is that on your head? So weird. I'm on right now. Yeah. On and off and on and off. Oh, okay, there we go. Awesome. We are live. We are live. This thing is so loud. It's here. Hello, White Vulture. How's it going, my friend? Let's bring you a little bit closer so I can. Something is in here. I got something in my eye too. How are you? How's your day going? It's Sunday. It's almost Monday again. Oh no. We hate Mondays. Okay. Let's play some music. Hello. Why do you gotta say that so many times? Come on. That's funny. I love you too, friend. Hello, Simply Spy. How's it going, you guys? Welcome. Welcome on the live. We are picking music right now. Hi. The topic today is God again. I know we covered a lot of it yesterday, but we're going back to that. It's like specifically God. We were supposed to be talking about religion yesterday. About politics, but we diverted into religion because they're really intertwined. And today we're just going to talk about God. How are you? How is your Sunday, my friend? Why do you gotta say that so many times, Vishwan? Do I have to block you already? It's too early to start banning people. It's way too early to start banning people. Come on. I'm good. How's it going? How's your day happening to you? Did you have breakfast yet? What is the time in your country? Do you want to discuss God with me today? Are you as excited as I am? Let's see. Maybe I'll put the chat on here. Let's put the chat on here. Oh, thank you. Don't call me baby girl, dude. Hello. Hi from Argentina. Welcome. It's 9:05 p.m. Oh, wow. Okay. It's kind of late. What did you have for food today, White Vulture? You like my channel? Oh, welcome. It's 5:35. Okay, not bad. Still kind of early. It's early enough for you to chat with us. I feel like this is a little far from me. Maybe I should like bring you guys a little bit closer. Okay, wait. I'm gonna bring you closer, okay? I'm gonna bring that phone closer. Give me a second. I've been experimenting with the best angle, and I feel like the closest it is to me, it's the better. Because you can actually see my facial expressions and my anger. You guys, I didn't sleep very well tonight. I'm pretty cranky, but I'm gonna try to be as nice and civil as I possibly can. Not that I don't try on other days, but you know. You didn't eat yet? Oh my gosh, it's 5 o'clock. No? Didn't you say it's 5 o'clock? No, you said it's 9 p.m. What the heck what do you mean you didn't eat until now? That's crazy. Welcome. The control's connected to Xbox. Are you okay? Force 36? Oh, okay. Cool. Matsito? In MIDI? In VSS? I don't know what you meant, Fran. Sorry. You had pork chops. Who cooked it for you? My room looks like a garden. Slightly, yeah. Yeah. I'd like to fix this a little bit. Don't make her angry today. It's not up to them. It's not possible for them. Thank you. For no sleeping, yeah. I put on a little makeup today. My eyes were definitely bloated when I woke up. That's a vulgar question. I'm not answering your question. You already asked a question that was vulgar there, but YouTube hit it. But I know what you said, Billy something. Yeah, I know. That was you. That was you. You called me baby girl. Let's see. You trying to troll me, dude? Already? We literally just freaking started. Yeah, that person asked another question too. If if I would get paid for it. What kind of? Yeah, I know. We need mods. No, it's okay. It's all good. I'm the mod here. I'm the mod here. I'm the best judge in here for that job. You know, I can tell you what I want to answer and not. Let's go to the cinema. No, thank you. Brother's wife cooked for everyone. Nice. Oh, it was Father's Day. Oh, happy Father's Day to all of you. You can feel the passive aggressive. It has not come out yet. It has not come out yet. Just wait for it. Wait for it. We're about to discuss God today. Just wait for it. Do you know, have you ever watched How I Met Your Mother? When that character, Barney, keeps saying, wait for it, and it never comes. Yeah, mine will be there soon. It will be there soon. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh, I love that show too. Oh, nice. Today's topic is religion. Yes, we are discussing religion. Size of your pinky finger? Is that the size of your brain? No. Sorry, what? No. Oh no, not one more? I'm a woman? What do you mean? I do not understand your comment. Not religious, but I don't tell people what to believe. That's good. That's a good thing, yeah. Religious people tend to be the ones to tell people what to believe mostly, but yeah. It's something that most religious people possess. Hello, you guys. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. You want to discuss God with me today? We're not actually just talking about God. We're talking about more than that. We're talking a bit more about religious beliefs and general beliefs, belief systems, conditioning, things that we believe on our day-to-day basis. Let me see. I'm gonna bring the chat up here because it's a little hard to keep on reaching for it here. There we go. I have the live in here. Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, there we go. All right, welcome you guys. I love you back. Thank you. I'm in my 30s. Yeah. These people are so gross. You are out of my channel. Okay, yeah. Let's discuss about male addiction, harmful feminists. What's male addiction and harmful feminists? What do you mean by that? Do you want to elaborate a little bit? I'm not agnostic. I know, he loves me. Love back. What's up? Like the different choice of color. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Ghost Cube, yeah. I put on pants first, but my guts are annoying me today, and I just was like, I'm not doing it. Okay, if all you have to say is I love you, I'm going to block you out, okay? It's not helpful to me, especially when you repeat the same thing over and over. If I can tell your birth date, just birth date, not year. Why would I tell you something? Why would I tell you my birthday? No, friend. I have a man in my life, yes. Tex Irishman? What the heck? Okay, this guy with I love you, you're out of my channel. So annoying. Come on. Thank you guys. Hi, Azra. Does your mama's clap? Go ask your mama if hers claps. Do I have a girlfriend? No, I want a girlfriend. If you have one, if you know one, send her my way. Today you seem quite rude. Good. I'm always rude. Every day I'm rude. I'm rude to people who are rude to me. You already were rude to me, and then you came to troll me to ask me if people are skinny, maybe. Let me get you out of here. Let me get you out of here. It's too early in the stream to be irritated by you. Go on.
That's hilarious, sweetie.
What?
You, yeah. People are gonna get hilarious.
Yeah. Male addiction, drug, alcohol, bad content, addiction. You think that that's just in males? What makes you think that only males are addicted to bad things like that? Thank you, thank you. You're pretty too. I will get you out of my channel. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Oh, Ezra's here. I know. All right, we need like a religion prompt. Sorry, what? We need a religion prompt? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by a religion prompt? Thank you for the pretty comments. Sorry, what? Harmful feminism plays victim card, creates right. I feel like both genders do the same thing. We can talk about it a little bit if you want. This is not exactly the topic of today, but we can talk about it very quickly. Thank you. Thought my government supports Israel. Will support Palestine, free Palestine from Kerala? I don't know what that means. What do you mean by Kerala? Hello, hi. I hope you have a nice day right now. No nonsense attitude. Oh, nerd. People try to insult you with all kinds of words, and it just says a lot more about them than it says about you. Like a prompt of what to talk about. Oh, okay. So, it's the topic of the stream is in the stream itself, and it says religion separates us. Do you believe that, or do you not believe that? Let's discuss that topic. So thank you. That's okay if you're younger. Yeah. Hinduism, all religions. I'm talking mostly about all religions. Hinduism and Buddhism are slightly more connected to humanity, to the spirit, but mostly I'm talking about Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. We are a real nation? Okay, what's my favorite movie? I'm gonna go with Truman Show again. I'm not from Greece, no. Government is not really the... Sorry, what? Yes, our government is not really in position to dictate to make other countries angry. Right. It's a state in southern India? Okay. Oh, I knew of Kerala. I don't know. How is that related to Palestine? Thank you. Thank you for the nails and the rings comment. I just wrapped it around my pinky finger. Okay, I'm getting you out of my channel. Whatever you're saying. Thank you. Nerd isn't an insult? I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. So why would people just put it, oh, nerd? Weren't you the person that said it? You were the person that said it. That's funny. Extremist religion can be very harmful when it begins to affect others. You don't feel like, in general, most religions are... This is my point of view. I feel like most religions, whether people are extreme in it or not, they tend to believe that they are the only right people on this planet, right? Everybody thinks that what they believe in is the only right thing in the planet. So, right. Religion is classic divide and rule, divide and conquer. Exactly. And it has been ruling over us. Yeah, it's a real flower. It's a daisy. Might have to pull it out a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Religion separates us by polygraph. Will bring us together. It's too early to be trolling. All right. Fuck. I'm like really turned. This is gonna hurt my neck. See you, my friend. See you. All religions are cause of all evil. I think so too. I kind of have to agree with you on there. I feel like they might have been in the beginning, the purpose of them might have been to unite us in the beginning, but it's not the case at this point. Most of the times right now, we are separated by our religious views. I guess that's the principle of most religions, these values. Right, they are instilled in us for a very long time, and I feel like it is time that we dismantle it. That's what I want to be doing on here today, at least. That's exactly the cause of evil, but the surge as a tool to control and divide people. Right. What is the cause of evil? What do you think the cause of evil is?
We're not gonna get 500.
Religion separates many people. Religion goes against basic morals. Can you talk a bit about Syria? I read an urgent. What was the? Okay, I don't really want to talk so much about Syria, you guys. Not today. I'm kind of emotional today, and I feel like this is like not the topic right now. Okay. If you want to come back, we can talk about Syria on a religious stream, which happens on Saturdays now. Let me just choose the music so I don't have to turn my back over and over. It's really fucking annoying. I will choose this one. Okay, cool. Cool. Welcome, you guys. Welcome to the live. Let me look in here. Okay, it's probably better. Do I believe that most religious conflict ties in with race too? Slightly. It kind of ties into it, but not 100%, because I feel like, that kind of conflict was. I don't. It kind of ties in it. Let me just say that it kind of ties in it. Not exactly the root of it. Hello, guys. The world wants us to be free and live in sin. The church was us free without sin, and a God will not. Sorry, what? Wants you free? The church does not want you free, and the world does not want you. Freedom does not equal sin. Human desire without any regulations or checks, lack of morality. Right. Do you think that so far religion has actually made us check with our morality more, or keep a more moral basis in general? Welcome, you guys. I know religion is important and is valuable to many cultures. I often help people overcome addictions, find community, and gain self-esteem, so they achieve their goals. How does it help them gain self-esteem? I know that religious organizations, sometimes benefits people in a certain way. That kind of could be the case, yes. But other organizations too that are not religious have done the same kind of effort. Thank you, Azra. Thank you, love. Secular humanist. God, the best result of education, quality of life. Japan is a good example. Okay, cool. I don't disagree with you there. Okay, this is not the topic of the conversation. My fingers are not the topic of the conversation, okay? Thank you. You're Christ? Cool. Christ himself is in the chat, you guys. You cross your finger. Dude. In a sense, all perspective about religion are subjective, so you never know who's really right. We're not trying to find who's right and who's wrong here. I'm ultimately just trying to expand on this, on our religious beliefs in general, and spiritual beliefs. We're not trying to find who is actually right or wrong. In my opinion, there's no objective right or wrong. Hello. Try the ideals that flag are racist. Just a thought. Sorry, what? Try the ideals that flag are racist. I don't even know what you're saying, dude. Religion is exactly that. They're a set of set moralities before. Okay. It is so okay. What is the difference between religion and the laws? What is the difference between like morality in the holy books or in religion versus the law that we have currently? We're talking about religion as we see in society. We're talking about God as a concept. We're talking about both. I want to. My point is to dissect religion to reach God. You know. And the general understanding and the general concept of how religion is tied to God. It's read the thing. It says in the thing. Is it possible to love, to want something other than love? If the spirit of love wants power, pleasure, wouldn't that corrupt it? Why would it corrupt it? You think to love is to not have desire or to enjoy pleasure? I mean, you can't not enjoy pleasure, but you know what I mean? You know, like to have pleasure in general. Division in religion is the flag, is my perspective. Sorry. The division in religions is the flag. Flags are racist, create a division. Okay.
Welcome to the crew.
What did I did not have breakfast yet. People here can mock as much as they want, but when your time comes, I know you'll be asking God for forgiveness. Okay. Okay. Morality is part of religion. Law is superstitious. Morality is part of religion, but the law is superstitious. Explain that a little bit more. Religion is just another name for saying having a relationship with God. Right, but do you need religion to have a relationship with God? Do you need to follow a specific religion for you to have a relationship with God? Look at this guy, you guys. Aww. He's the main character in here. Do I believe we came from 2,000 years of Pisces era? And our, I can't say that I understand your question fully. I don't know exactly where we came from or how far ago we came from. I know that the Bible says that we did, and some history scientists and archaeologists confirm that, but I can't say that I know for sure. And believing it takes faith. It takes you to actually like accept something that is outside of your that's something that you cannot prove, really. So I can't say that I do, but I guess, you know, history might have shown us that or said that to us. You have a right to perform your prescribed duty, but you are not entitled to the fruits of action. Never consider yourself the case of the result of your activities, nor attached to inaction. But you are the result of your action or inaction. Thank you. I think religion played a role in keeping Europe in the dark ages. It's still keeping us in the dark ages in many different ways. It's enslaving our consciousness into thinking that there's like a higher power above us that is constantly judging us. So, rejected dogmatism. That's cool, yeah. Religion explains the relationship between the divine and the mankind. It's like a bridge. Cool. Okay, let's expand on that. First of all, I want you to know that today we are taking phone calls. So if you guys want to actually discuss this with me on a voice call, feel free to join my Discord or message me on Instagram. Okay. Which God? What religion you follow? Having breakfast or not? Sorry, what? That's all 3 questions in the same sentence. I believe in God. I don't follow a religion, and I didn't have breakfast. No, I will eat. I will eat. Thank you, though. I will eat. But I woke up and my guts were not feeling too great today, so I'm and I usually don't eat early, but yeah. Jesus loves you to talk to him in a way that okay. I'm talking to Jesus through his followers. Imagine you drop you off on an island on your own with food, shelter, water, maybe apple juice. Your entire lifespan will be on that. You will not know God. Right. You will not know God the same way that your parents knew God. True. We're not questioning God, but the interception. Okay. It's not a questioning of God right now. Not exactly. I'm questioning the God of religions more than anything. God is all powerful. Religion is a set of rules, laws. Break down the rules. Sorry, what? Laws? Break down the rules? Religion sets the rules? Okay. Why are a lot of people not following that? Why majority of people are not following these sets of rules? And if religion was kind of like that, why do religion contradict itself? Basic objective morality come from... No, I don't think so. Christian values have been, you know, very manipulated. I know. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's all fake belief in yourself. Okay. The religions are fake. Listen to the band called 311.
You gotta make an announcement. It's not over until I win.
Denomination should be private thing that I totally agree with. Okay, I'll take a screenshot, but I can't promise that I would because I do have a lot of I have a lot on my list right now. Oh, for fuck's sakes! I don't know why every time I'm trying to take a screenshot, it I mean, it's with you, baby. Okay, don't call me babe. Just believe in God. I am Syrian. In Eastern culture, don't have morality. Okay. Sorry, you guys. There's a lot of comments right now. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to read all of you. If you have the Israeli flag on in your comment, I'm banning you out of the channel. I'm not discussing things with you. Believing in anything is foolish. People can just believe. And okay, right. Yeah. Some people have blind faith in certain things, and they like to have blind faith, right? And I want to understand. I want to understand how does that belief to begin with works, you know? Do you just surrender to something that's outside of yourself? Society that normalizes pornography, objectifies people, treats intimacy as okay, cool. The issue is not race, religion, or nationality, or the culture. Society's problems are not they're intertwined with religious problems. They're not separate from that. Does he believe? Okay. Yeah. If you notice, TV and music, some Olympics mock Jesus, the religion, Christianity. Okay, there's no one true religion. There's no one true religion. If there's one true religion, we wouldn't have so many. He has an opinion, I know. Why do people tolerate the confusion that religions create? Why do they? I think for the promise of heaven, mostly, and the fear of hell. The stream will be interesting. Yeah, get your coffee. Cheers, you guys. Cheers. What am I studying to talk religion? I'm studying spirituality. That's what I'm studying. You're fine with Islam? I'm not fine with any religion. God concept, I believe, is real. There must be creator phenomena who caused the creation of the universe, but I don't think he would bother himself with human considering how insignificant. Exactly. I totally agree with you. And that's kind of where I'm coming from. Is if God is like this huge creator, he's infinite, he's way beyond us as humans, why does he have to bother with us that way? Requires some blind faith and does not allow people to question about religions does acquire blind faith. That I totally agree with that. I just have faith, just give him time on a daily basis. Okay, cool. That's whatever God you want to believe, have faith in it and give him time on a daily basis. Cool. Good morning. If you think this is dumb, then don't ever come back here. Just keep sliding, okay? How do you know Jesus loves me? What if I hate him? Does he love me still? The mic must be run out. What the fuck you're saying? I don't know. Many people don't follow religious laws as they believe it doesn't apply to the modern day and it should be adopted. For example, people in general mode in court. Right. Have you read the Torah, my friend? A lot of people are interested about these topics because of trending. No, I don't think that's why. For me, I'm interested in this topic because it directly affects me. It was made by men. Man isn't perfect. The Bible was written by men. Sure. So why do we consider it to be a holy book? Why do we make all our life be about it if it was written by imperfect people? Let's get you out of here. You're an idiot. What is the real question? Make it simple. The real question is, do you believe religions separate us? And how do we unite? Religions all be trending. Yeah. Blind faith is ignorance. Trump is king. He's not my king. You are out of here. You're Hindu, prone to belong. Okay, cool. Both tolerance and universal acceptance. Cool. I do agree with Hinduism in majority of their teachings. Do you feel like they unite people together? And if they do, why did people actually fight over them that way? Discussion or academic topics, just casual discussion. It's just casual discussion, exchange of opinions, more than anything. I do have my own belief, right? I do have my own belief, and my goal here is to provoke. I'm here to provoke. I'm here to provoke your thoughts. I'm here to provoke your consciousness to come to your own conclusion about what religion and God is about. Oh my God, the chat is moving so quickly, you guys. I'm never going to get to the end of it. I'm sorry. If you said something important, please repeat it. I'm going to try to read it right now. For some reason, my phone is very small. Let me just try and expand the text. Okay. I feel so old sometimes. Okay, there we go. It's a little bit bigger. Okay, I see that somebody, let me see, somebody has added me on Discord. I'm not sure if they want to talk. Let's see. If they want to talk, then maybe we can maybe we can chat with them. Okay, not sure. If you want to talk on the stream, please come and talk to me. Like, tell me, send me a text that you want to have a call. Okay. Okay. The kingdom of God is within self-identity, and ego must dissolve to enter consciousness as a fundamental canvas of existence. I do agree with you. Every religion has some kind of superstitious, but I must say every religion has save kind of moral, but different rituals and custom. Right. Why do they contradict each other? Is a question. Hello, Ghost Rider. Are you gonna behave today? Throw my phone away? No, thank you. How can I know if I said something important or has been Sorry, I'm really sorry. I'm not going to be able to read all the chat. This is what I'm trying to say. If you have a point that you want to make that you would like to recreate again, you can tell me again. But I'm not going to be able to catch up with the chat. It was moving very quickly, okay? If you have something important that you want to discuss, please feel free to join me on a call. I would not mind that at all, okay? Good morning, you guys. Welcome. I'll figure that out, how to chat. Oh, no, I didn't. I did not figure out how to slow the chat down. I'm sorry. I did not. I actually completely forgot about it. Love you back, you guys. Thank you. It's a fantastic realization of the human essence. Since the human essence has not acquired any true reality, the struggle against religion is therefore indirectly the struggle against that world. Okay. I don't disagree with you. 99 things are extinct on this planet. None of us are special. Nothing is coming to save us. Nothing's coming to save us. I don't think that anything is coming to save us. Okay, throw your mouth out of my chat. Okay, my phone is my phone. I don't know what your point is. You want to repeat that again? Did you figure? No, I'm sorry. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. Contradicts because of custom and rituals. Right. So does that mean? Help me understand. If these rituals are very contradicting to each other, how can we decide which one is more accurate or which one is actually going to bring us closer to God? Or can we? You're jealous. I just read the Bible and pray with your own words. Okay. Cool. That's cool. I read the Bible and it didn't bring me closer to God, so everything you are is because of religion, find Christ. Okay. You are being an idiot. If you call someone idiot, fuck you and your religion. Okay. Trying to help someone who needs it. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's not bad. But these things, you do not learn these things just by being religion. A lot of people who are not religious have those kind of values. I know, people love this topic. I love it too. That's why I'm like on here. I want to discuss it. But it's very hard for me to actually keep up with all the chat. God gave us free will, okay? If you have a problem with people being free, go take it up with God. Abraham's religion, that one who thought God created this religion, Christian, Islam. Okay. Created in fighting God? Okay. Aliens are coming. It's this witch again. Go before I put a fucking spell on you, dummy.
Stay in battle, guys. Go for it.
I see UFO. Cool.
Nice.
Jealous of the aliens? I am jealous of the aliens too. Welcome, new subscribers. Welcome, welcome. I don't know you that well, Ghost Rider, no. Science will bring you closer to God? What God? Define that God. God me owns aliens. There's UFO behind my barn. Cool. Good to see you. Well, welcome. I'm from Syria and I live in Canada. I could get you to scream?
Yo, think you know what SWAT is. Think you know what SWAT is.
Did you go to your knee and ask the Lord for your entire life? That was my start. Did you go to your knees and ask the Lord your entire life? Most of my beginning of life, yes. The great alien coming out of the UFO. Cool. That mountain island of Suntory, it's called a dead city. All of those people wasted their lives believing in the God of that time. So much precious time wasted, so much blood spilled. Yes, and we're currently doing this. Thank you for 29 likes, you guys. I appreciate you being on here. Thank you, the flower. Somebody called me stupid flowerhead. They're so stupid. They can't even see beauty and not judge it. If it didn't bring you closer to God, not that it should necessarily. May I ask, what did it do for you? It pushed me away from God and it pushed me away from people. The religion that I followed believed that they were the only right people on this planet, in which the case of most religions, I want to say 99% of religions, and that what ultimately did is that it made me feel isolated. It made me feel away from people, made me feel like I'm superior to them sometimes, and it also pushed me away from God because I couldn't comprehend the idea of a God who would discriminate between people. Sikhism? No, I'm not 100% familiar with it. No, my friend. A religion-like principle, basically having an ego is the biggest sin. Okay, a religion that promotes sin is not a religion I feel very called into, okay? This is absurd, meaningless. Sure. We create meaning. Existence is meaningless to me. Free will was a lie? Right, it is a lie because if you only have two choices, it's a lie. Have I gone to Catholic church? No, thank you. No, thank you. Reflect on the principle of being good, respect for equality. All religions are the same. In different words, they are all the same thing. Kind of. They're pointing at the same thing, but they're not all the same. Seen alien, that's not okay. Your mother-in-law. Through Christ, the things are made with it. Okay. No, thank you.
Come on.
Science will bring you closer to God, huh? They haven't found life anywhere else. As far as we know, you don't think that planets have a life just as their existence is a life of itself? Rituals are dependent on geography. Desert people will be more aggressive. Oh yeah, I mean, the survival's hard. Survival's hard also in colder country, in colder environments. Agricultural land, people slight calm, like Hindu. Sure. Their life is slightly different. I would say your geography does affect who you are and your rituals. Why do you have to hide the eggs? Government made a huge mistake. They can be hard to say. Like speaking. Okay, I'm not speaking about aliens here, you guys. Okay, you can believe whatever you want. Right now, we're mainly discussing religion and our belief systems that revolves around religion. Okay.
Technically, there is a religion around aliens.
I guess it's not a religion I'm familiar with enough.
Also, a religion around technology saving humanity.
Okay, cool.
Called futurism.
Futurism, cool. Futurama. I don't like God in the Bible. Jealous mass murder. The God in the Bible is a jealous mass murderer. I would agree with you too. And I have to say, you know, in the New Testaments is kind of very similar. It's basically the same God, and it's like talking in a very different passive way at that point. It's contradicts itself. Only thing God would love is helping others in whatever way possible.
Rock and roll.
Interesting. Okay, look, let me see. I'm gonna try and take a call right now. It's becoming a lot to actually read. Sorry, what? What about the Nordic religion? I don't know the Nordic religion. This proof is the same Greek gods and Egyptian gods in mythology.
After they
They're
complete
planter.
meeting his brother.
Okay, okay.
Did he?
Let me see.
Mr. Bloxicola? Mr. and Mrs. Bloxicola?
Please only add me if you want to talk on a call. Okay? Only add me, only go right now to talk with me if you want to get on a call. I don't want to discuss things over text. Let's just clarify that a bit more.
Who is Manja?
Out of the religion I have in mind, I'm sure about one of them, which is wrong, but I'm not 100% sure the remaining two are true either. Saving myself from harassment, I won't say the names. It's okay, I can say it. I believe all three religions, the main religions in the world, are all wrong. If you believe otherwise, please feel free to get on a call. God is a mass murderer, unfortunately, yes. And we blame the devil for all the death in the world. I can't say that I know enough about other gods, okay? I know slightly about the Greek gods, the Indian gods, but I don't know enough to actually discuss this with you, if that makes sense. Yeah, we're bringing a different flower right now. It's the summer. You read the Bible by yourself. I've read the Bible. There is no beauty without judgment. Okay. I disagree. I know. He's a cute masher baby. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. Islam is the only true religion. Disagree with you. Christianity think the same way, and they don't acknowledge Islam as the one true religion. So, okay. You go get a friend for the evening instead of scrolling on YouTube and hating on someone else who's doing what they want to be doing. So many priests sexually abusing children in Roman Catholic. Yes, so much corruption. Priests driving Cadillacs. Yep, and the church stands on it. Right. Exactly. And if you look at the churches, like they're all very, very, very well decorated, very pretty, but in reality, the people that are actually in it are freaking struggling, and they're donating, their own money into that. Can you elaborate on the two choice thing? Yes, so if you only have two choices, you have no free will. If I tell you it's either you do this or this is the result of what you're gonna do, you don't have free will. You have free will within this realm of two choices. Is that actually free will?
Beautiful. Oh.
You tell me. You only want to hear the answer you want? Feel free to hop on a call. Go ahead. Million pastor also put me off? Yes. Said of the society produces religion which is okay. Vertical consciousness of the world. Our job here is to raise that consciousness, okay? Our job is to provoke that consciousness to awaken to this illusion. Self-Wikipedia, yeah. Hope you do. Thank you. No, we're talking about God. We're talking about religions, belief system. If you guys are new here, please feel free to read the bio. You can pick a day to come on a different day if you want to discuss a different topic. The mythology gods, yeah, they're to me they're a bit more like realistic in a way. Spiritual point, okay. The thing is, there is no random, so human beings can make truly random actions. Can't truly make random actions. Our consciousness is channeled through our biology, like logic. Right. Got it. So what define free will for me? What gets me is that Christians, Muslims, and Jews are all arguing over the same God. Does anybody really think that this is what God wants? Probably not. I would assume not. Spiritual, not religious. Religion was invented by men, not God. Most religion refers to God. Yes, I do agree with you, friend. Then Sikhism, maybe sin isn't the best word for ego. Gotcha. Maybe it isn't the best word. I got you. Ego is a different thing. I would agree with you that having ego has been something that has pushed us away from the true awareness of what consciousness is. Came here for to serve Satan. Okay. I can't say that I have an opinion on it. You have a relationship with God through religion? Cool. Good for you. Good for you. Please feel free to hop on a call if you'd like to discuss this, okay? We can't unite people. I disagree with you, my friend. I disagree with you. Reality is not as harsh as you think it is. We have the power to influence each other, specifically in the age of internet, in the age of information. We have the power to affect each other's opinions, okay?
Say it, I'm the one. I'm the one, guys. Say it, I'm the one.
Responding to previous comments. Okay, okay.
Say it, I'm the one.
Let me see. My God. Oh my God. There's so many comments, you guys. What is this guy saying? Moving off the land, had a lot of peace. Religion hasn't come up in my neck of woods. I truly love nature. I love nature too. But unfortunately, I live in a world where it's affected and it's directly affecting me. The fact that people believe in ridiculous things, you know, it's affecting me, it's affecting people around me, it's affecting my family, my life.
It is what it is, Isaac.
Dumb people call other people dumb, okay? If you think by calling people dumb, you're gonna bring them closer to Jesus, you are like, there's no brain cells in there. In that life, science says is the end of life is found. People will continue to believe in God.
Oh no.
Okay. I feel like our belief in God has evolved throughout time, and I feel like we're still evolving.
Oh. It's not gonna be easy.
I like Carl Jung too. Archetypes, yeah, cool. Cool. Yeah. I do have to say that the Greek gods are a bit hilarious. They kind of sound more like bunch of kids who are like playing a game, you know. And but I respect that more. I respect that more than let me get you out of here. If you don't have enough ears to listen to recognize what I'm actually talking about and you want to judge me by one or two words, I have no interest in speaking to you. If you lack like the basic brain ability to understand context, you know, the whole thing, I have no interest in speaking with you. Let's ban you out of here. I freaking hate those kind of stupid people. Just like, I'm not even gonna bother. Religion's man-made, nothing more than proposal, and God have nothing to do with men's constructed illusion. I agree with you. I agree. Are you a feminist? Is just called God a murderer? Yes, the God of the Bible is a murderer. A God who is willing to set wars on another nation to spread his name is a murderer. Convince me otherwise. Please feel free to get on a call. Ghost will be timed out? Why? Why are you not behaving? What is he saying, Azra? Topic of religion, spirituality, right? They don't have how much you don't know? I don't know much about religion. Okay, that's okay. We're discussing things here. Often love their own ideas more than truth itself. That is true, but I don't believe that there's one objective truth, right? Our own ideas and understandings are what creates the truth for us, right? The only way that we can actually understand it is if we can sit in conflict and bounce ideas back and forth. Okay, let me see. Buffalo Warrior, are you trying to chat? Are you trying to have a conversation about this? Let's see, you're typing. Religion is given to the poor so they don't kill the rich. Yeah. God gives us free will as to make mistakes and learn. Why does he have to punish us for making the mistakes if he gave us the free will to make the mistakes? No, he's a cute kitty. Thank you. Let's try. Yeah, go ahead. Belief and understandings are not always the same thing. Don't you create a belief based on your understanding after? Free will is based on lies. I do agree with you. You don't get punished, it's all karma? explain to me a bit more why is the world that we're living in has a lot of evil people and they're not getting their karma back. And they're just their wealth keeps on growing and growing and their power and their control keeps on growing.
Thank you, God.
What is happening in here? This is not my is it my chat?
Do what you gotta do, T. Do what you gotta do.
Okay.
Thank you, stopping by, brother.
Oh, I see. Somebody give me a call. Let me give you a call back.
In 1 hour, we're eating the chip.
Okay.
Unless I get 500 right now.
Hello? This is gonna be interesting. Let's see. Hello? I assume it didn't. It didn't, if you want to speak, I think people are taking advantage of religion, thing and making violence over the world. Right. And this is my problem, is that our need for a God or for a savior has put us in a weak spot where we're easily manipulated by governments, by authorities above us, rich people, elites, kind of, right? And I feel like the only way that we can actually get our power back is to dismantle that. Take that out and recognize that we can have a direct relationship with God without having religion being the middleman. Okay? Sorry, what? I agree with that a bit. Do you think that they're happy and fulfilled? Who is happy and fulfilled? The rich? They seem happy and fulfilled to me. Their bellies are full more than anybody else. Guy behind you is very cute. I know. He's so cute, isn't he? He's my not my favorite, but like his look is one of my favorite looks. Ghost Rider, behave. You know, it creates, and we all fund the bad in unity. What do you mean we fund the bad in unity? I don't fully understand it. Sure. Tell me the misery that rich people deal with. Let's see. Until it's all, yeah. Oh my gosh. Did you read it? Sorry, what? Hi. We spoke about, yeah. I love it. Did you read that book? It's a really good book. Okay, so this person didn't answer. Buffalo Warrior hasn't answered either. If you want to give me a call, please give me a call, and then we can chat it up. I'm not gonna just chat over the phone, okay? There you go. Okay. People are funny. I'm not looking to date anyone, okay? This is not what we're doing here. If rich people are miserable, I want to be that kind of miserable. If rich people are miserable, take me. I want to be that miserable. Innocent fear creates a god. Enthusiasm and dissect. Okay. I can't say that the comments are moving very quickly. I can't say I'm actually able to read anything like specific or helpful. I do believe in God. Don't make up your own assumptions, okay?
Say that, guys. It's not over until I
win. You want to dip? Yeah, nice. Cool. It's not a dating site. Yeah. I do have a nose ring. You are democracy. The word that describes when a cat has diarrhea. Yes, other than YouTube Live, no. No, I'm not. I'm stupid, okay? I'm stupid. There. Believes in God? I don't believe in the God from the Torah. No, I don't. I'm Arab. Politics and religions are hot topic, so I can't expect this. I expect this too. I'm expecting this too, and I'm enjoying it. I can't say that I'm not, you know. I really do find peace in conflict. Making a religion thing for rich and political issues just bullshit. Ask with God directly? I don't even know what that means. I'm not Jewish. I'm not religious, you guys, with these questions. If God is love, perhaps humanity's greatest paradox is that people long to be loved unconditionally while often placing conditions on whom they're willing to love. Totally. Totally. Like, yeah, if God is love, then God that and the Bible also says love doesn't discriminate, then why is God differentiating between us? Why does God have to pick a team and be like, "Oh, you're my people"? Thank you. Are you done? All debates aside, you should read the Urantia book. I don't know what that is, but you want to tell me what that is about? She follows the religion of rage baiting. Sure, if that was a religion, I would love that. Do you shave your nose? Do you clean your nose? It's in my business. It's a little annoying. There's such a thing as religion, even with the Quran. There's no such thing as religion, even with the Quran. What do you mean? It's not about you. Right. Abraham was neither one who holds Judaism nor a Christian, but was including the truth in his. Okay. Okay. It's only total knowledge. Sorry, what? It is only 1% of the total knowledge. We'll always be students. We'll always be students. Yes. Keep learning. Keep improving. Oh, we must love each other regardless of terms. We must love each other regardless of terms. But can people apply that actually? That's ideally what we want. Can people actually apply that? Go shave your mustache. If you have one, it probably never grew. You're probably still a baby. Baby. You're trying to offend me by calling me a feminist. Should be conflict expressing what you believe. Sorry, what? It shouldn't be conflict expressing what you believe. True, if you disagree with people, there's some sort of conflict. It doesn't mean that it has to be a violent conflict. We all fund child trafficking through a tax dollar. We all fund war through our tax dollars. It's the best read, over 2,000 pages. That's a lot, my friend. I don't know if I will. I can't promise you that. When I meet my maker, we will decide together, okay? It's none of your business. Go. If you want to threaten me with God, you have no real argument here. You have no real thought of your own. What does love want? What is worthy of being wanted in this life? What do you want? What do I want? I want freedom for all beings. I want consciousness to be the only thing that is around us to unite us that way. I want people to be happy and free and to live the life they want without conditions. Love, that's, in my opinion, that's what love would want. The ultimate freedom for all of us. Chat mentioned something about her and I instinctively noticed, which is diabolical. I don't understand what that was, but yeah. Is your horoscope your personality? You can decide. It's up to you. I believe your horoscope says something about your personality, but not really. Religion's tool for societal control. Spirituality is what remains after you remove all religions, commandments, and crazy stuff. That's why I'm spiritual, my friend. All humanity has... No, never mind. I'm not. I mean, I'm still here despite knowing fully we all had difficult discussions yesterday. Yeah, exactly. And I appreciate people who are willing to sit in the face of conflict and not hate each other. I don't hate anybody who's in conflict with me. I'm merely, unless they're rude. If they're rude, I definitely hate them. If they're like actively trying to harm another person, whether it's verbally or physically, I'm like, I'm done with you. God is not like parents. God is not like our parents, okay? Maybe slightly in the way that he loves us, but like what about parents who punish their children with fire or punish their children with drowning them or punish their children with, very extreme behavior? Is that also godly? And does God treat us the same way? I know, he's so cute. He left. Thank you for the loving comments. I don't. Humanity. I need humanity like humanity needs me. I need humanity too, like humanity needs me too. I'm not vegan. What am I afraid of? Humans in general. Wild West show? I don't know what that means. Crazy Cat Lady. Yes, welcome. We are the Crazy Cat Lady. I had a question. Like, I don't believe in any religion, but I know that their creator who created us. But sometimes I feel like humans are social animals according to... Right. I'm not exactly debating if there's a creator or not, because it's not possible for any of us to really decide if there's a creator or not. We can go back in history as far as we can, and the beginning point, we're gonna ask who created that beginning point, right? And science kind of is in the same place where it's like you can only go as far as you could possibly comprehend, but even to that beginning, there's going to be another beginning, right? I stopped kind of questioning if there's a creator or not. I'm trying to understand the creator more than I'm trying to find if it is there or not. I'm trying to understand it. If it's there, I want to understand it. What brought me on here? Am I the creator, or have I been created by something else? And if I have been created by something else, can I understand that self, right? And if I wasn't created by something else, can I just understand myself if I'm the creator? Love is the most powerful. Yes, I do agree. Oh my gosh. Okay. Jesus is God. Jesus said he wasn't God. Okay? Jesus said he was one with us, same as we are, same as he was one with God. Does that mean that we are God? Don't just throw like a stupid sentence like that and go. It's very, very short of your brain. Expand on that. Speak of it, actually. You're understanding your own bubble world? Sure. Whatever. You're understanding your own bubble world. She hasn't read the Bible. You don't know what's inside of my brain, and you creating a judgment just says more about you than it does about me. I have no interest in discussing things with you. He was saying consciousness is one. You are God. Cool. Yeah. That I agree with that the most. Patience necklace goes hearts. Plus angle. Okay. Cool. Can you see more of your under? Why do you need to see more of my underarm? Why? Why are you a perverted person? We're discussing one thing out of our mouth. Why do you have to see something about my body right now? How does that benefit you in your own life?
I don't know how hot it is, brother. We're gonna find out.
Until you haven't done your research because you talk so. Just because I talk in hostility, it doesn't mean I haven't done research, okay? You can't, I don't know how you're mixing the two. You think only a person who has done their research would be calm? I don't want to be calm. I don't want to be calm. I'm going to be whoever the fuck I want. It's like telling me, oh, you have hair on your face, you have hair on your head. You clearly don't understand what it's like to have a shaved head. I have hair on my head. That's a different preference than that. What? Let me see. Somebody messaged. Okay. Okay, friend, I'm not going to read your message. It's very, very long right now. This is not the time to chat in text for me. I will read it after. I appreciate you. If you want to join the call, if you want to join me on a call, then I can discuss things with you. If you don't want to join me on a call, I'll read your message a little bit later, okay? I don't understand. How did you get, how is being calm means you're correct? God wasn't calm in the Bible. Was he correct or wrong about what he did or believed in? I do not want to read the Quran. You go read the Quran. That's your book. You go read it, okay? The thing people free will. Yeah, exactly. He is, yeah, exactly. Our free will is not important to God. Definitely not. I don't think I know everything. Do you think you know everything? People believe you must talk on microaggression terms. I can talk however way I want to talk. I can talk however way I want to talk. And you will never be my husband. You don't have to imagine.
45 minutes.
Everything is called belief, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Are you gay? Oh my god, so many comments, you guys! Chill, fuck! My favorite song is called, One by Bert Tucker. Welcome, John. Thank you for being here. I have a Gemini flash, so I know everything. Cool. No, and I was agree with the way you're talking. That's okay, friend. That's okay. I got what you're saying. Logan, her little bubble world, denying her bubble life, telling people on. You sound like you have a bubble inside of your mind, and you're judging other people based on that. So I have no interest in explaining anything to you. Do I believe in the devil? No, I don't. Not as in a separate entity out of us, outside of us. No, I don't. Politics separate us. We shouldn't have it. And so does religion. Politics and religion are really ingrained with each other. Everything I don't want you to say is I know everything that I want you to say. Okay. Since you are running formed and choose to say willfully ignorant stuff, you will lose your following slowly. Okay. I'm not here to gain followers, okay? I'm here to discuss things with people. Okay? If people think I'm ignorant, they can feel free to join me on a call and educate me.
Thank you.
This is so funny. I'm angry because currently, in this life that we're living in, people are super ignorant and they choose to believe whatever they want to believe. I'm probably one of them. There you go. You got that. But I'm not trying to make other people believe what I believe. I'm merely here to discuss those kind of things with people. They either convince me or I convince them. But so far, nobody has convinced me. If you think you can, join me on a call. Hate separates us. I do agree with you. Okay, you are a moron. I'm done with you. Welcome, friends. Welcome. You timed me out? Okay, I'm unsubscribing. Just because you said something rude and you got timed out, it doesn't mean I need you I don't want you as a subscriber at that point. I would rather you leave. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. You can't believe in a devil if you don't believe in God. I like I said, I don't believe in a devil outside of us. And I don't believe in a God outside of us either. So you pick your fruit. Everyone does sympathy, otherwise you're being dishonest. What? I don't even know what you're saying. Pure religion is this, to care for orphans and widows and their... Okay. Right. Have you read the whole Bible? Oh, I know. YouTube is really working today. Ghosts are only in Halloween movies. You can join me on a call on Discord or on Instagram. The links are in my bio. But don't try to just like chat with me. I'm not gonna have a chat with you. If you want to get on a call, give me a call. Having a connection with God is not necessarily being religious, okay? Religion and God are two completely separate things from each other. Just start praying. It's easy. I've been praying my whole life. Afraid to call, I'm thinking. I understand that, you know, we feel a bit nervous to actually like speak with other people, and that's okay. If you don't feel comfortable in doing it, go ahead, you know, you don't have to. Bored people are boring. Boring people are bored. If you are bored, that means you are boring. No one is more obsessed with their follower count than gods. Yeah, exactly. No one is more obsessed with their follower counts than gods in general. Yeah. And I'm not. I am not. Oh, look at this, you guys. I worship cats. That's what I worship. Let's see. Let's piss some people off. Oh, cool, cool. You want to get on a call with me, John? Let's get on a call. There is religions that are not organized, not the way that they are free. Okay. I can't say that I fully understand your comment. Centralized religion? Yes. There are instances of religion that are not organized. Okay. Gotcha. We spoke about that. I'm more speaking about the Abrahamic religion. There are three big religions in the world: Islam, Christianity, and Judaism.
Oh, good.
The morons are getting to me. Oh no. It's okay. I really don't give a shit. I honestly don't give a shit. The moment I hang up, the things that actually affect me outside of the stream is how much people are in need of love and connection more than anything else. I don't people hating on me is not something that that bothers me, you know? Haters hate their own life and their own selves, otherwise they would not. Oh yeah, oh nice. Cool. All right, do you want to give me a call on Discord, John? We can discuss this if you want a little bit more. Who created the sun? You tell me who created the sun. This is Bruno. This is my cute Bruno. I'm a hater too. Sure. Sure, if you want. I'm a hater of very specific things. I'm not a hater of someone who is expressing their opinion in a civil manner. Create an account and call you? Sure. I don't know. Right now, there is no waiting period, but if I get on a call with... Oh, okay, well, I'm going to get on a call right now, so there's going to be a little bit of a waiting period. You can believe in God without believing in religion.
Thank you, football.
Oh, hey, yay, there we go. Hello, my friend. Hi, how's it going? You are the first caller on my live. Welcome. Hey.
Hold on, let me see if I can watch this on my phone at the same time as talking to you guys.
Oh, okay, that's okay. You don't have to open a live at this point. You can just be out of the live. You don't have to monitor it or anything.
I want to see you talking to these guys too.
Oh, it's okay. You'll hear me talking. That would be good enough. I'm probably not going to be reading the chat as much, right?
Right on. So, how do you want to start the talk? How do you want to start the conversation?
Sorry, my friend. You will have to end the stream or lower the volume of the stream because otherwise we're going to be hearing each other over and over. Yeah. That's what's or is it? Let me see. That was happening. There we go. My bad. That was happening on my end. My bad. Cool. All right. There we go. So, mainly I was talking about how religions are separating us in general. I guess we're talking more about the Abrahamic religions, right? I'm not talking as... I do feel like religions in general separate us because people who believe in their own religion tend to kind of neglect the fact that there are a lot of people who disagree with them and believe something else completely different from them. And sometimes they're willing to fight and die for that. And this is kind of where...
There's a lot of religions. It's not just the Abrahamic ones that are problematic.
Okay.
There's some really kind of violent Buddhists, for instance, in around Myanmar that have perpetrated a genocide against the Rohingya, which is a Muslim group that lives out in Indonesia.
Exactly. Yeah. I did hear of it, but I can't say that I know all the information about it, but yeah.
There's been some violence that's happened, among the Hindus versus the Sikhs as well.
Right.
Anytime people are teaching, love our God, et cetera, and if you don't, we're going to kill you for it. It gets really complicated. And the Abrahamic religion is definitely one of the most egregious of that, because I mean, there was the Crusades. There's been the conquests of the Islamic forces and whatnot
Right.
throughout the centuries.
Yeah.
There's always a lot of fighting between the Islamic groups and the Christians.
Right.
But even the Christians are violent towards each other.
Yes, and that's also what have happened. Sorry, with the Jews before, right? The Jews kind of also had the same like fights or battles, or you know, they went and killed other nations outside of them that way because because God or their God told them to do so, right? And they enslaved them for like centuries, and then even after Christianity, that was kind of a very similar thing. Like they tried to um you know, they fought against Christianity, and they also fought against Islam. They are fighting against Islam as far as we can see currently.
They fought each other too. They fought against the Romans.
Right, yes, yeah. They fought against the Romans, yeah. I do feel like the Romans, I don't know if I feel like the Romans did start the fight against the Jews, right? Was that, or correct me if I'm wrong?
No, not exactly.
Okay.
The Romans basically conquered all sorts of places, right? They took over different places. They went into what was Palestine.
Right.
Ended up calling it Judea at some point as well. And the Jewish tribes didn't want them there, so they were a pain in the ass. That's why they were crucifying people left and right all the time, right? I mean, the Romans loved crucifying people as punishment.
Right.
They just did it all the time. But the Zealots are actually a word from, they were the name of a tribe, a Hebrew tribe. So the whole concept of a religious zealot comes from the Hebrew tribes, so we're like really ridiculously fanatic about fighting off the Romans and getting them out of Palestine.
Right.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, zealotry, religious zealotry is one of the biggest problems that we have in the world today. Like, most of the craziness that's coming out of the United States even is coming from this religious nonsense. I mean, they call it Christian white nationalism.
Right.
So not only are they racist, but they're anti every other religion.
Right.
And, you know, what's funny is that Israel is allying themselves with the United States. Meanwhile, these crazy assholes in the United States hate Jews more than anything else.
Right.
But they're allying with them because they want to take over the Holy Land.
Right. Right. Yeah. It's not because it's a holy land. Like, their purpose to take it is not necessarily biblical or even has anything to do with faith. It's merely economical and like for power, right? It's more than I don't
symbolism.
Right. Maybe the symbolism of it, but I feel like politically, it's not exactly the fact that it was like a promised land or any of that. It's more that it's they want power for that, right? That the Middle East is very rich.
Well, yeah,
and,
I mean, symbols will rally people towards power. I mean,
right.
There are crazy Christians from the United States in Israel right now that want to build the fourth temple, which is a signal to the end of the world. So a lot of the things that the United States are doing that seem insane is because they're actually actively trying to end the world, because they think that that's when all the righteous people are going to fly up into the sky. You know, while the rest of us get fucked.
Right.
So it's they're crazy, man. They're fucking bonkers.
So yeah, so here's what I want to discuss next. I feel like majority of us can agree that most religions have separated us, right? They not only they contradict each other, they hate each other too. The Jews hated the Christians hated the Muslims kind of agree with Christians and the Jews, but not exactly. Like they still kind of try to convince them to believe in what they're believing in, right? These are kind of the main three religions I want to talk about the most, because I feel like they're the most common and they're the most like how violent, I want to say. You know, I want to use the word violent because they feel violent to me, even though Christians believe that, you know, it was a passive religion and they weren't like trying to harm anybody. But as far as we can see from the book, from the Torah and from the New Testaments, and from what the Christians have done after that, and what they're doing currently in the world, where they're literally using their tax money to support the wars in many different places in the world. How do we I don't want to get to that point yet. I don't want to get to that point yet. I do want to get to the point of like, how do we unite each other and ourselves within all these differences? How do we actually find something that works with all, not how, what would work for all of us? Would dismantling all these religions and starting a whole new one work for us? Or do we have to, or is building on the original ones that we had before is going to be more helpful? This is kind of what I want to discuss more because I don't want to keep focusing on separation, even though we are completely separated. And you know, if I take a call from another person who is, I know that you and I mostly agree on everything, right? So I feel like it's not exactly we're not really,
This
yeah.
agree on, but that's okay. Like,
Sorry?
differences in opinion is fine, and
No, totally. Yes, yes.
it's just a matter of like filling in the blank spots, because some of us might not know things. Like, there's things I don't know, there's things you don't know, and if
Of
we
course.
can inform each other or share what we know,
Right.
then we might start agreeing more, or we might still have a difference of opinion, but that's okay, right? Like,
Exactly, exactly.
and
Yeah.
to address what you're talking about, how do we solve this? It is like this: by talking to people and by listening,
Cool.
right?
Right.
The crazy folks that we're dealing with in the States, the zealots that we're dealing with in the States, the MAGA people, the crazy Trump crazies who think Trump is Jesus or some stuff. The only way to deal with them is to literally talk to them and let them say what they think, and then find the humanity that they have, even when some of the things they believe in, some of the things they say are terrible. You know, there is an underlying humanity behind it too, even if they're full of shit.
Right. Right. What do you think of the
And that's the
yeah.
key.
Sorry. Go on.
No, that was it.
Do you want to tell me what do you think about the whole Christian Judea values that Trump and a lot of Americans and religious people in America are talking about? Like, I don't know if you've seen this term, but in politics a lot right now, they're really emphasizing the whole Judea Christian values. What do you think of that?
Yeah, but the ones who are doing it, the ones that are talking about it, most of them are hypocrites. Like,
Right.
the ones that are protecting the pedophiles.
Right.
The
Exactly.
ones that are cheating on their wives.
Right.
Like,
Do
who
you,
is Trump, man? How many women has he fucked in his life? While his last, like his current wife was pregnant, which is his most recent kid, he was sleeping with a porn star.
oh my
and
God.
Spank Man magazine with her and stuff like this. So
Ridiculous.
the hypocrisy, the utter hypocrisy of these folks. If you just have to call out the hypocrisy every time it shows up.
Right.
Some people are so taken by this cult, they don't even see what the truth is anymore, and you can't reach them. They have to start asking the questions themselves, right?
Do you think they're capable of that? Yeah.
Some people are, not everyone is.
Right.
But deprogramming someone who's been caught up in a cult is a lot harder than somebody falling into a cult. But it can be done. It just requires a lot of patience.
Right.
And sometimes these people are doing so much harm and so much damage to society and to the people in their lives, so it's really hard to do that. So, like, I think it goes back on a case basis. Like, who are you willing, and what are you willing to put up with? What are you willing to do to really, I don't know, be a bridge for them back into like a conversation where you can agree on what the truth is? Because most of people don't even have a clue what the truth is anymore.
Yeah, true. So I want to go back to that question that you asked. What are you willing to do? What are we willing to do in general? How far are we willing to go? And who are we like this is mainly why I'm doing this. This is mainly why I want to discuss this with people because I feel like to a degree or another, we are all conditioned. We all have been convinced of certain things that are not necessarily true or that they benefit us anymore in this life that we're in. And I feel like the only way that we can actually come out of it is to brainstorm with each other. Where do you think, where's the line between a person who is lawfully stupid and just is not willing to discuss things versus the ignorant who is actually like I can kind of tell some people are curious, they want to ask certain questions, they kind of want to understand, and then other people are just like completely rigid in their mindset and they are not willing to change. Do you think is there hope for those people to change their mind, or should we just leave them behind? Are we going to have to leave them behind? Or are we going to be able to actually do something about it? And what if those people are the majority of the people?
Well, these are good questions. Like right now, there's a huge shift happening in the States, for instance. People are finally sort of waking up to the lies that have been happening.
By their government, sure,
So
sure.
there's a very good chance. That there will be a majority of people who tell these folks who are full of crap, like basically go away, go and keep it to yourself. We don't want to hear it anymore. We don't want to do that. So shaming these people into silence, getting these people out of it.
Right.
The reason this stuff spreads the way that it does is because they have a group and they feel like they're part of a group.
Right.
And as soon as that group turns on them, they are losing things, and then they become more receptive to actually learning new things.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
As long as they have their group, as long as they have that
confirmation
group,
bias is going to yeah.
It's not just confirmation bias, but it's the support and sort of the like a culture.
Right. Right.
So
right.
That group basically says, no, you know what, we were wrong, and they can't accept that change, that difference. And the number of people around them keeps on getting smaller and smaller and smaller. You know, that's why this stuff was hidden. Racism has always been around, but people kept it to themselves because they were ashamed.
Right.
And as soon as Trump comes around, he's racist in the open, and all the racists go, hey, we like this guy because of how racist he is, and he makes us unafraid to be ourselves. It's like, oh my God. You know, that's the biggest damage that's happened, for instance. And some of these racists happen to be very religious, and some of that racism is indoctrinated. Like, how much do you know about Mormonism?
Not a lot. Tell me more if you want to.
Okay, so they believe that when Christ rose, when he was resurrected, that he rose and they left the earth, but he landed in North America.
Oh, interesting.
And he came to teach the Indians, how to be Christian, because the Indians were some lost tribe of Israel.
Okay.
And part of Mormon belief is that people of lighter skin are more pure, and the darker the skin you have, the less pure you are.
What a fucking disgusting mindset.
So their racism is baked into the religion.
Right.
So black people to them are the most disgusting, impure people.
Right.
But basically, I've met Mormons who don't even know about this belief system, because they'll convert anybody.
Right.
So the racism is baked in. They also believe in space goes around to different planets impregnating women.
Oh my God.
So they're fucking nuts. No, Mormon is the most bonkers crazy that exists. And they've got all kinds. But the Mormons are actually behind a lot of what's going on in the States and the politics going on there.
Oh, really?
And like your analysis, your idea that politics and religion, and we're talking about Abrahamic religions or centralized religions, kind of goes hand in hand. Yes, they do, because you get a large number of people to stop critical thinking
Right.
Organized religions don't like people to actually think for themselves. They want to dictate what you should believe
Right.
and what you should think,
Right. Right.
so that they have the most control over religion.
Do you
As soon
think?
as you
Yeah.
get a
Sorry.
situation like that,
Mm.
you have a large group of people who will believe anything that a leader will tell them, and then you put a really gross leader in front of them who believes terrible things, and then you can convince them of anything.
Right. Right. Exactly. And like their desire for a religion or for a god or for like that kind of like energy above them makes them much more susceptible to you know to submit to those kind of teachings or those kind of people, even though they can see that they're contradicting a lot of their things that they're teaching. Like Christians know already that you should treat people the way you want to be treated, love your neighbor, love your enemy, blah blah blah, but they're still supporting a person who is starting a war that is very unnecessary, and they're supporting it with their money too. It's a very ridiculous
That's because they stop believing in that their actions determine how good they are, and they
Right.
start to believe that who they are determines how good they are. That's the big divorce that's happened there, where they basically believe that because of who they are, because they're Christian, their identity makes them pure.
Not
What
their
they do
actual
doesn't matter,
actions.
it's
Right.
righteous.
Right. So
And then
yeah.
it's their actions that determine how good they are. And so they get people to believe that they can do anything that they want or feel like doing, no matter what the consequences are, because it's right, because they're right.
Right. They've accepted Jesus, and now no matter whatever they do in their own lives, it doesn't matter. They're
They're of the good tribe, they're of the good people, so what they do, can't be bad because they're good.
Right.
No matter what they do, and they forget that that's not how it works.
It's very misguided. Yeah, very misguided. Yeah.
This is the result of organized religions, where
Right.
people, large groups of people, can't think for themselves.
Right.
And they want to either. It's
Right.
easier to have somebody tell you what to believe.
Of course, you don't have to work your brain. Yeah. Why would you? Yeah.
When someone tells you something as nice as, no matter what you do, you're the chosen.
Right. Even more. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's the same thing that's happening in Israel too. They're the chosen. They're in the promised land.
Right.
They have a right to be there. They managed to get there, after World War II, and everybody wants to kill them just for being there. So they're the good, righteous people of God,
Right.
and all that other crap. So killing the Arabs and the Muslims who want to kill them, after like 80 years, they still, people have been trying to invade and do all this. Now they've completely lost the fact that the actions that were done against their people were bad. But if they're doing the same thing, it doesn't make them any better. They've forgotten that.
Right.
Because there's almost nobody left from their family that has a living memory of the damage and the extermination that was done against their people and their families.
Yeah.
All those people have passed away. These kids are now being raised to believe things that are just as bad as what the Nazis were doing and believing. And they want to kill all the Arabs.
Yeah.
And it's the same. When you forget your history, you're doomed to repeat it.
Yes. If you don't learn from it, yeah.
When you see enemies all around, you become exactly like them.
Right.
And that's exactly what's happened in Israel, and it's disgusting.
Do you think? Yeah. Sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say, I feel for what the Jewish people went through, but what they've done as colonists in Palestine is worse in some ways.
Right. But here's the thing: feeling for the Jews does not mean that you give them a hall pass, like you can do whatever you want at this point, right?
No, they don't get a free pass. In fact,
No.
They have to be a better example.
Right.
If their families and their history has experienced this, they should be an example for
They
the
should be
world
exactly.
of what
Yeah.
do this,
They should stop
they
that
have
kind
to
of,
stop this.
and a lot of them do, by the way. A lot of Jews are actually really against what's happening, and a lot of Jews have like been
100%.
yeah, they've been protesting, they've been going
Yeah.
against it. And even in Israel itself, like there's a lot of people that are actually protesting against their own government, and they're being arrested, they're being assaulted and like hurt. I've seen it. I've seen it in my own eye, like and I've seen it from like
Netanyahu has done what Trump has done in the States, and he's kind of made himself a little bit of a dictator.
right,
He's corrupted the court systems,
right.
dirty politics.
Yeah.
They have tried to impeach him about 5 times. They've done multiple elections to get rid of him, and they can't seem to get rid of him because he's so slippery. He keeps coming back.
Yeah.
And that's why they're in this, because he is one of the religious nuts. He's one of the Zionists, like one of the chief Zionists.
Yeah.
And he wants to like take over all of Gaza. He wants to push out all the Palestinians from there.
What I was gonna ask you next,
and
yeah.
mind you,
Yeah.
Hamas is not innocent in this. Like the indoctrination they were doing in Gaza to kill all the Jews all the time was pretty bad. But considering what the Israelis do to the Palestinians all the time,
Right.
like it's not, it's not something that's beyond our understanding. Like you look at what's gone on with the Jews in Israel, and you understand how they got there.
Yeah.
You can't agree with what they're doing. It's
Right.
understandable. It's easy to give in to hate. It's easy to hate the people who are always hurting you. It is much harder for you to learn from your history and see that that is not a path that you could take because of what was already done to you.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
you should become the people. You shouldn't become as bad in your actions as the people who have hurt you in the past.
Right.
And
Yeah.
there's
That
this
shouldn't be.
cycle
That shouldn't be
going
the
on there
case.
of
Yeah.
revenge.
Mm.
It's just revenge. It's just blind revenge happening over and over. That's the violence, and that's that's what Christ, Jesus, who was a Jew, was trying to break. It's like the only way to defeat our enemies is to love our enemies, because
Right.
then once we love them, we don't see a separation between us and them.
Yeah.
We're all one.
Yeah.
That was the message he was trying to spread. It's through passive resistance. People stop. Like the people who oppress other people, they're damaged in the process. When you hurt somebody, you do hurt to yourself.
Yes. Yeah.
So these folks, the whole point of passive resistance is you resist and you show the people who are willing to lash out with violence at you how much damage and how much evil that they are doing.
Yeah.
By not repeating the evil back to them.
Right. Yeah. And it's not to them either. Like they're repeating it's against a whole new nation, a whole different nation at this point. The nation that they're fighting is not the same one that committed the Holocaust against them. That's not exactly how it happened, Like sure.
There's Jewish people in Israel right now that are saying things that are so shameful, that are more disgusting than anything the Nazis said publicly.
Yeah. Even to Christians, it blows my fucking mind. Like they hate Christians very, very deeply. A lot of specifically the Zionists. I'm not just talking about like the Jew, like regular Jews. The Zionists.
No, Zionists are nuts, man. They're nationalists.
Yeah.
They're religious fascists.
Right. So what I was going to ask you is, do you think it's actually a religious thing, or do you think it's an ethnic ethnic cleansing? Like that's what they kind of were talking about more, is that they wanted to clear the area from Arabs, not and kind of Muslims a little bit, but not necessarily, because they also kill Christians too, right? So do you feel like
it's used to be racist?
Right.
At this point, there's basically anybody who's not Jewish is against them in their opinion.
Right.
But they're so racist, so deeply racist, that they can't even distinguish the fact that there's people that have always been there, right?
Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically they've been in the whole area, and they've been moving out of it, and it's again, this is I still don't fucking understand the whole like, oh, we were here first, then we should be here, right? It's people have been evolving, they've been marrying from each other from different nations. It's not a matter of like who was here first at this point, who's here now more is more important, right? But yeah, so this is what I'm understanding. It is a racism kind of issue. It's not a religious issue. Most for most, like in your opinion. As far as I can see, that's kind of the same
Religion
thing.
has become an excuse for the racism.
Right,
It's basically a way of justifying the racism. And
right,
ultimately, it's just hate.
right, right,
Racism is about fear, right? It's about fear and it's about hate. You hate the people who have hurt you in the past, or you hate the people who are different than you are. And you don't want them around, or you want something that they have, so you take it from them, which is what's happening with those settlers, right? We keep
right,
on taking over bits of Gaza, we keep on taking bits of West Bank.
right,
These are not places they're supposed to go, but when they go there without permission, and then the government basically says it's okay that you're there now. We can't do anything about you being there. We're going to let you leave you be. And then it becomes just a permission structure for them to keep on doing the bad thing that they shouldn't be doing
right.
because there's no consequence, right? And this is what's been happening in Israel for a long time.
Right.
You know, a long time now. There's people who are professionals at it. They know how the game works, and no one's going to really make them pay for the stuff that they're doing, so they just keep doing it, and as long as that happens, no one has any accountability, and, you know, now
Nobody wants to take it either.
The Zionists have taken over, and the last prime minister that they had who fought back against any of this crap, he was assassinated by one of the right-wing crazy Zionists.
Mm. Yeah.
The Israeli prime minister was assassinated. The one who actually fought against the Zionists.
Oh yeah.
And the first inkling of the Zionist movement, he died in the 1990s. Not by his own people.
What was his name again?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
That's
but it's
okay.
easy to Google that.
Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. I wanna come back to this very specific topic. Do you think religion is a problem?
By itself, no. It's when the politics get mixed up with it.
Okay, so here's my question. You don't feel like in religion itself it's also politics have also been ingrained in religion? Like for example, let's use the Torah as an example. Do you feel like that was just strictly like moral kind of laws that was designed to make people more civilized, or do you feel like that also because let me put the question a bit more accurately. It feels like when I read the Torah and when I come back to it at this point, it feels like it had a lot of laws, a lot of rules regarding wars and slavery and how they should spread their religion, how they should spread their knowledge, like their knowledge of God and all that. Do you feel like that was just yeah? What do you feel about that? This is my question.
Can you ask me the question again?
Oh, sure. So
I mean,
what I'm trying to
I understand what you're
yeah.
asking exactly.
What I'm trying to say is like in the Old Testament, it kind of gave a lot, or it was involved with politics a lot, right? It was not just like a oh do good and be nice and don't kill and don't lie and da da da, right? There was a lot of rules around war. There was a lot of rules around the land, the right of the land, how to treat it and how to treat other people and who to take as a slave and who not and all these kind of things. Do you agree with me that that is also like political? Does it sound like that to you also, or does it feel like, do you know what I mean? Like I asked you the question of like, do you feel like the religion is a problem, and you said not by itself. It's more like politics is the bigger problem. And what I'm feeling is from my experience, it seems that religion was also ingrained in politics from the beginning of time, as far as we know. Not the beginning of time, but let's say from the beginning of the Bible. Do you feel that way too, or do you?
No.
Yeah.
You know, like, So, but this was thousands of years ago,
Okay.
right? And that in those times, there were not the type of political structures that exist today. There were not countries. There were city-states, right? But Italy, for instance, wasn't Italy. It was Rome, and then a whole bunch of other small cities that were separate. And then Rome decided to spread and take over everything.
Okay.
And then they turned it into an empire. So
Okay.
what a country is today is more like what an empire was back then. And I don't think Israel, for instance, was ever an empire.
No, not
Like
really.
a small country with
Yeah.
a group of cities or city-states, and they all have
Right.
their own kings and they have their own rules. And yes, religion was always part of that, because often the leaders would be anointed by their temples or by whatever religion they were part of,
Right.
and a lot of that in that way. So you'd want a leader to look or to appear to be moral and justified under God and all this stuff. So the politics and the religion were part of it. And what we hear about in the Torah and the Old Testament and Christianity is the history of one group of people, right?
Okay.
The Old Testament is basically the history of the Jewish faith. The Hebrews in one part of the world. It's not the history of all the peoples of all the worlds. It's one group of people. And that's become the basis for one of the major religions around the world today. Does it determine what the politics are? Does knowledge from 2,000-3,000 years ago apply to what we know and how things are and how we organize politically today?
Right.
It doesn't. Right? And yes, these people were warring all the time because everybody was warring. There was always war. I don't know exactly, I don't think necessarily that those old rules and old ways of seeing things apply to modern society in the way that people try to force them to apply.
Right. Right.
And when they take those rules, for instance, the whole abortion thing in the United States, and this religious objection, and what constitutes when a life starts, and all this determination, which comes down to one thing: patriarchal control of women.
That is definitely there too. Yeah.
With all the technology that we have, the problem is 2,000 years ago we had no idea how any of that worked. We didn't understand how women got pregnant, except that they'd get pregnant when they had sex with a man.
Right.
We didn't understand why women would die during pregnancy or giving birth. We didn't have the medicine we have today to do any of that.
Right.
But there were peoples and there were religions that actually knew medications, herbs that could abort a pregnancy. That was something that witches knew about, and herbalists and other wise women, they had knowledge, but that was suppressed by the church.
Oh yeah.
In the years following, the beginning of Christianity, and
burn them.
Midwives. I mean,
hang them, burn them.
Midwives used to be something pretty sacred. Most of our ancestry were delivered by midwives. They weren't going to a hospital because there were no hospitals.
Right.
And there was limits to what people could do. So we now live in a world where we have all this amazing medicine and knowledge and technology and abilities to do things. But we also live in a world where these idiots don't like the fact that women have freedom that they were able to gain through a political struggle 100 years ago. And they want to take those rights away from them because they think that the old way was better somehow. And
yeah.
They managed to capture one of the biggest political structures, the courts, the Supreme Court, and they took away those rights
Right.
from tons and tons of women. And this is just, and they're doing it on religious grounds, on some moral superiority. And
Right.
this is where morals and spirituality become so conflicting, because when morals supersede ethics, what the hell are you doing?
Mm.
When a moral is no longer ethical, you know, and it's spiritually wrong, even though a book and a bunch of angry men think that it makes it right,
Right.
you know, and they are willing to take away the choice and the autonomy of another individual who happens to be a woman. You know, it's because they want to control women. They
Right.
just want to control women. They want them to do the one thing that they think they were also always supposed to do, which is bear children, be sex slaves for them,
Right.
and take care of the house and follow orders. Be subservient. Do what we tell you. Have our kids, clean up after us while we fuck around and do whatever the hell we feel like.
Right. Yeah, I do feel like definitely religion was absolutely like one of the main factors in it, or the main reasons to why that came is to control women. Like the what was it called? Matriarchy? Matriarchy, I think. Is that the correct word when I'm saying it?
Yeah, matriarchal societies are a lot less racist too,
Right.
ironically.
Yeah, and it came to like dissolve that system because they really didn't want women to rule. They wanted men felt like they had the right to rule over women, which if you ask me, I don't think both, like I think both should rule in their own way. Like they're not, they shouldn't rule over each other. They should just work in unity with each other like they do in sex, you know, like they do in nature in general. And I do feel like it's very ironic to me too. A lot specifically women who come to defend the Bible for me, and they're like, no, the Bible made us sacred and blah blah blah. And I'm like, have you ever read the Bible? Have you ever read, like it put you under and even in the Torah, for example, like women, oh my God, I read this verse a couple days ago. What did it say? It said basically that men can null a vow that a woman made to God, but a man's vow to God can never be nulled by anything else. But a man can void a vow that a woman made for God. It's freaking insane. And then even the New testaments really confirmed a lot of these teachings in saying like women cannot teach in church. They learn in silence. They're, what is it called? Not vow, but like they're under a man. Like what does it say? I forgot what it says. Is that it, like they let or man is the ruler of a woman, like Christ is the ruler of men. I'm like, why couldn't Christ be the ruler of men and women at the same time? Why did you have to use it that way, you know? And if you ask me to, I definitely believe that the Bible has been manipulated. Like I believe that the way they translated it and they brought it to us at this point too is probably missing a lot of context, and they probably added a lot of things into it to make it sound that way. It's yeah, I think you told me too that there are verses in the Bible that were written by uh women, right? Like Mary Magdalene or somebody else, I think you said.
Mary Magdalene actually never made it into the Bible.
She didn't?
They found her in the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Ah, I see.
So do you remember, what do you know about the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Not much. You can tell me a little bit more if you want. All I know is that they were found by like a farmer, and then they found like not new, but like different testaments in them. And I know that a lot of people, not people, but like a lot of churches didn't even want to acknowledge them or say that they were like part of the Bible.
Yeah, so they found copies of the New Testament and Old Testament stuff inside of these scrolls that were put inside of jars that were sealed.
Right.
Like almost 2,000-ish years ago.
Okay.
And they found one set of caves. The farmer found one set of caves, and then they found a whole bunch of other ones.
Right.
All nearby. And one of the scrolls was the Testament of Mary of Magdalene, who claimed to be Jesus' wife.
Oh, okay,
And
yeah.
part of the reason we don't know much about these, and they're not part of religion, is because they contradict everything the church says.
they contradicted? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
Right,
basically, if everybody knew about, if every Christian read the Dead Sea Scrolls, they would stop being religiously affiliated with the church.
Wow.
They would start seeing things from a completely different perspective.
Super
There's a
ironic,
lot
yeah.
of translations that are being put out there now because it contradicts completely what the church says.
Right, right.
Completely. And
I
Mary
mean, yeah.
Magdalene was amazing because Mary Magdalene was depicted in the Bible as a prostitute.
Prostitute, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, she was a prostitute,
funny.
and Jesus hung with her while she was having sex with her clients, supposedly. But he didn't judge her, and when they tried to stone her for being a prostitute, he saved her.
He said, "Don't."
And
Yeah.
of his because he saved her. So through this some sort of spiritual loyalty to him having
She followed
mercy
him.
upon
Yeah.
her.
Right.
Saying, well, let he who's never sinned cast the first stone. Right? That was where that phrase comes from.
Right. Yeah.
That's how he supposedly saved her. That's the version that's in the Bible. But what's true, and this is something that a lot of people don't think about, is that men who are Jewish don't become religious or can't become a rabbi until they are married. You know that they only allow rabbis can only become a rabbi after they've been married for a certain number of years.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Because they have to know what sex is. Because
Right.
Jewish practice, religious Jewish practice, is about the unification of the people and the state. The man represents the state of Israel, and the woman represents the people of Israel.
Right.
And the union of them is what makes new kids, new babies, new, parts or members of the state of Israel.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So this is part of the Hasidic, the Orthodox Jewish tradition, and there's a whole bunch of passages in the Old Testament that talk about how to pleasure a woman properly.
Fuck. Gross. What do you think about the contradictions in the Bible itself? What do you feel like? What do you feel like the reason of it is? Let's just talk about the New Testament. What do you feel like?
Written by people.
Yeah. Huh?
The Bible, the original Bible, the original Old Testament was an oral tradition. So
Right.
before they had writing, they had stories.
Right.
And they're just told stories, and it's just a set of stories told by many different people. That's why there's a book of Matthew, book of Joshua, book of this, and book of that.
Right.
There's a ton of different people that have spread these stories, and what happens when you tell a story, the same story over and over, you get broken telephone.
Right.
So different versions of those start to happen, and things always start to change after you write it down.
Right.
And that's when they become more firm, because you can see a version versus another one and compare them. And the Torah, for instance, there's an older version of the Torah that talked about Lilith. But about 800 years ago, they decided to take that out of the Torah.
Oh, wow.
So we don't get to hear about Lilith anymore because the stories that I told about Lilith, which was a rebellious woman, they thought would inspire too many women to become rebellious.
Right. Oh, ridiculous. Ridiculous. I would like to. Yeah, I would like to.
It comes back to the men controlling the women and how they behave.
Yeah.
It's a form of censorship.
Yeah.
So the contradictions that exist in the Bible, you're going to get a contradiction when you're dealing with any historical text. You're dealing with
slightly, yes.
stories being told by people and over.
Right.
And with time, people change. So there's always going to be contradictions.
Right.
But to take
yeah.
a book and pretend that it is the whole truth and nothing.
That's the problem. This is a problem. Yeah.
You only to see the world.
Yeah.
With all of its contradictions, with understanding its context and its history, then you're deluding yourself. It's not the truth. It is stories. Stories.
There are.
How do you prove something is true, right? You have to go check.
Right, you can't exactly. At this point, you can't. It's too far. Yeah, it's too far off to prove it. And not only that, like I do agree to like, yo, this guy's eating something spicy. the thing is, yes, you definitely can't prove it, or you can't really actually verify it. But the problem is like you said, is taking it as the one and only true word of it all. That's where it becomes dangerous, because it's like, if parts of it are contradicting each other, then you should take it as a metaphorical thing, not a literal thing. You should understand that, oh, okay, there are things in it that are not exactly what what we understand at this point in our lives, or what we can agree on to in general. Yeah,
And
totally.
there's no rules that make things absolute, right? There's no rule that applies to every situation, every person. Everything has exceptions,
Right.
right? And people forget that.
Yeah.
People forget that because it's easier to think about things in one particular way without having to really understand nuance. And that's one of the big problems with these organized religions that are revolving around a book or a text.
Right.
You know, is that they
Especially,
stop looking
yeah.
at things from the human perspective. They look at the rules and they say, well, that's the rule and that's that. Because if we break this rule, that means anybody can break this rule. And that's bullshit.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
It just hurts people that way, you know? And I mean, we're human beings. We're better than that. And that's why ethics exists. That's why people change and learn and grow. And that's why some religions should do that too. And even when they can, there's the ones who are so stuck in tradition, they can't see anything beyond doing.
Right.
And you get politics in the mix, and then they become laws. Right? Because politics is ultimately politics is about setting what the laws are and writing laws and what is justice. And if that can't change, and if that can't update, then you get a lot of rules and a lot of laws that don't apply to anything that exists anymore. And you get a lot of injustice that way.
Right.
So, yeah, that's how politics screws up religion.
I want to ask you one more question, John. Do you feel like we need God?
Depends on what you call God, right?
To your understanding of what God is, do you feel like we need God? Not to, you know, the religious God that people think of. Just your idea of God.
I think it's no, but I don't think everybody does. I think there's
Okay.
a lot of people that need to connect to something that is divine in their lives.
Okay.
They may call God or something else. I mean, there's also people who are able to live without that, and it's okay too. You know, as long as they're like respecting each other and themselves and living by a set of rules that protects people from harm.
Right.
Why not?
Right.
So do we need God? Some people do, but not everybody.
Right.
It should be up to us to decide.
I want to say
And that's for me, coming as a witch, and a religion that is extremely accepting. Like I practice a religion where we can believe pretty much anything we want as long as we agree to some basic fundamentals. You know, that life is sacred, that nature is and motherhood and the feminine is sacred, and you know that we should do no harm. That's the basics. Everything else is for grabs.
Do you think it's possible for us as a race to do no harm without the fear of God?
Absolutely.
Okay.
There's tons of atheists I know that are more ethical than most religious priests.
Yep.
In fact, there's conversations that I know of between Catholic priests and priests of my religion, the Wicca, where they say, "Oh, we don't think we could ever do the no harm thing because that's too much of a effort. That's just too much to do.
Too much effort, yeah.
You know, it's too hard to actually do that and keep to our religion. You know. Meanwhile, we practice things that do no harm just for the sake of doing no harm. We don't want to cause harm in people, and that's more important than our beliefs.
Right.
If our belief requires us to do harm, we choose not to do harm rather than pursue the belief.
Right.
You know, and that's that's a hard act to follow. That's a really hard act to follow.
Yeah.
You know, and here's a good example. So the concept of doing no harm is the fundamental part of the oath of becoming a doctor. Okay,
Right.
and doctors have to change their way of practicing every time they discover that they're doing harm. So
Right.
they might do one treatment because that's all they know is how to do that treatment until they discover that there's a better way of doing it, or they discover that that treatment was actually causing X, Y, and Z harm.
Right.
So they change it.
Yes. Yeah.
Change it, and the not doing harm is more important than living by or following a set of rules that required them to do harm. And it's more important to spare people the injury. It's the ethical thing to do, right? And
Yeah.
then some people argue that morals are more than ethics, but morals are blind. Ethics require you to look at every situation and analyze the spirit of the rule, right?
Yeah.
They require you to look at case by case. So if you see that something bad is happening because of what you're doing, or what you're choosing to do, or choosing not to do,
Right. That's how you decide if
change
that's
it.
working or not. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. You have to look at how it's worked.
Right. Yeah. So basically, you look at the result of it, not necessarily for like a fear of punishment or for a reward for the future. You see if this is something that's working or not, and then based on that, you either change or adjust, or you completely like build a whole new way of doing it. Let's say same as
Yeah, like
this.
even
Yeah.
even Wicca is this thing. Okay, we are maybe one of the most heterosexual religions that exists. Okay, because our worship revolves around using priestesses and priests, and it's about how sex is sacred and it creates life. But to be more inclusive, we have done things to change our language and some of our rituals so that people who, you know, might be trans or homosexual or whatever, you know, are able to be included in that without being forced to conform to one identity or another. And we do
Right.
that to minimize harm.
Right.
Because if these people who are human beings as well, who are spiritual as well, have a place with us, then we should recognize that place and give them room. And even in indigenous traditions, people who are homosexual or trans, they're called two-spirited because it's believed that the spirit of a man and woman lives in their body at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Beautiful.
old school shamans in indigenous traditions around, at least in the Americas, but in different parts of the world, have always been recognized as being spiritual or even elevated sometimes because of this difference. Because they're recognized as having like the opposite sex or the same sex in their body, because that's coming from their spirit.
Right.
Like that inclusion is special, you know. It's important to do that so that you're not doing harm to other people. And you know, while I'm not always comfortable with this, these changes have always kind of bothered me. I get it. You know, some people don't like it; they're not used to it, and that's okay. You know, get used to it, because if you don't want to be hurting people, you don't want to be harming them, then that's what's necessary to do. You need to recognize the humanity in other folks, even the ones who are different than you.
Yeah. And most of us don't want that.
One of the most important principles that we follow is that do no harm, and this is just part of that. So, like, there are religions that are actually really progressive and different that go out of their way to minimize the damage that they do, but they're not centralized. That's the cool thing about Wicca is we don't have a church. Each
Right.
group does our religion its own way, and the
Yeah.
people who are part of that group decide how to do it.
Mm-mm.
And if you don't like a change, you leave and find a group that works for you.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, some of them are too big and too powerful to let you leave in peace. Oh, like yeah, basically specifically speaking about Christianity and Islam. Like it's
And
not.
power, the
Yeah.
structures of power always revolve around politics.
Yes, yeah. That's how they keep you trapped in that kind of system too, is like they involved it so much in religion that even if you want to escape it in a way, let's say spiritually, culturally and economically and like in a lot of different ways, you're stuck, you have nowhere else to go. And that keeps you trapped, it keeps you weak, and then you feel the need and the like a crucial need to be like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna go back, or this is the only place that I can find belonging, or even find safety sometimes in certain countries, certain cultures and regions. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. That is really unfortunate.
You can raise in the community, and
Right.
everyone from that community is part of a particular religion.
Sometimes your exact survival, like not only your grace, sometimes your literal survival depends on it. Like for example, in a culture where I come from, if you are if you act a certain way, if you dress a certain way, let's say if you believe your own beliefs and you act a certain way that people don't like, your actual survival is a threat at that point, you know. Some people refuse to sell you things or buy things from you, or like give you groceries or give you a job, or even like, I don't want to say they stone you in the street, but it's almost like they do in a certain way, you know. And that happens also, it happens in some of the most civilized societies too. We think, oh, it's only like a third world problem, but it happens in some of the most civilized societies still, or that we consider civilized. Yeah.
What you're talking about is 100% there. In Brazil, they have a lot of evangelical churches that have infiltrated and converted people in Brazil.
Right.
So the first thing that happens when you become an evangelical is you're converted. If you felt yourself touched by Jesus and you're suddenly born again, and all this other crap, is that suddenly all the other evangelicals will visit your bakery and start buying bread from you.
Right.
You know, all these other people who are part of that community welcome you to the community, and suddenly you're prosperous. And then they turn and say, yeah, it's God that made you prosperous. It's Jesus that made you prosperous. Right. It's all this other stuff, right? So
it's our people that did that.
There is a lot of that. And then for you to leave that is complicated too.
Very,
you said you were Jehovah's Witness. What do they do to Jehovah's Witness who
follow
the rules?
Oh my God. Not following the rules or not, they really what is the word? Not crucified, but like they were really harmful to them, right? My dad went to jail, my grandfather went to jail, my uncles, everybody that was in the congregate. And then, to be honest, their radical believed that was some sort of honor to carry. Like that's the thing that is even more ridiculous, is that
they were martyrs, right?
Exactly, and that's a slave mindset in a lot of different way, you know, because you're like, oh well, no, I'll die for the cause. Good for you, that's awesome. In a way, it is important to like hold on to a cause and something that you actually consider is of value. But what that does a lot of times is that keeps you even weaker, because now you not only you submitted to an idea of the religion that you're in, you also submitted to the fact that that is going to bring you some sort of pain or misery or like hurt in around you, and you end up like attracting it, wanting it almost, you know. Like I told you, like they considered it an honor and a privilege to be like, oh, you know what, God is with me that way even more, because I'm being not crucified exactly, but I don't know what's the word, harassed, prosecuted, yeah, exactly, yeah,
persecuted.
Yeah.
Yeah, religious persecution. I mean, I had no idea that there were Jehovah's Witnesses in places like Syria, but it makes sense.
Right? Yeah.
Because it's
crazy.
It's a cult, and cults go everywhere.
Yeah.
And what I was actually going to ask you about, what I was specifically trying to talk about, was that here in Canada and the United States and in Europe, if you're a Jehovah's Witness and you break the rules of being a Jehovah's Witness, you get shunned.
Right. Yeah, that's everywhere. Yeah.
You get chased out of the community.
Yep.
So all the people you've ever known, even your own parents,
yeah.
Or your family or your kids,
yeah,
are required to never talk to you again.
Well, in a very specific manner, though. If only if you are preaching against the religion, then they're required not to talk to you. If you're not preaching against the religion, they can still maintain a relationship with you, but they're not. They're acquired to kind of stay in a neutral, like not
All you
really.
have to do is disagree.
Sorry.
All you have to do is disagree
You can
with them.
no, not only disagree. If you're disagreeing like if you're disagreeing publicly, not if you're disagreeing in general, like if you're and by publicly I also mean like if you're preaching to the family itself constantly about stepping away from the religion, that's kind of what it is. The term is murtad. I don't even know what it
Yeah.
means in English, but it's like when you rebel against it, not only you rebel against it as in like I don't want to be here, but more like I don't want to be here and I'm going to convince other people to not be here. That's when they consider
So, like the
you
Catholic
can't.
Church
Yeah.
in the 1990s became known. There are people in the Jehovah's Witness community, elders of the community, who become sexually abusive,
Right.
who take advantage of their situation and do that. And if you
Right.
speak out against them,
Right.
they'll stun you to keep you silent because you're speaking out against it.
Right.
So you can't
Yeah.
even speak against sexual abuse that you've suffered from an elder
Yeah.
without being stunned.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Oh, horrific,
like,
man.
that's kind of ridiculous when it happens.
Yeah.
And I forget what the point was that I was trying to make with all this, but
That's okay. Yeah. We went
with
from
communities
yeah.
like and with groups and things like this, it gets really complicated.
Yeah.
To be able to like find your own way of doing things, to find your own path, and religions that use politics and power and the lure of a group to control you, to keep you there, to keep you trapped. And if you can't think for yourself and you can't question them without serious consequences to you and your families, and how do you deal with that kind of situation? What do you do with that? How do you find a way past it? And
it's
this
really
is one
hard,
of the
yeah.
big problems of organized religion is they use communities to attract people,
Yep.
and they've
Yeah.
used it a lot more in the past.
Yeah.
But thankfully, things like the Catholic Church have lost a lot of popularity because people became aware
Yeah.
of how hypocritical they are, how full of shit they can be, and of the fact that they're run by human beings. It's not run by God. It's
Yeah.
not run by angels. It's people, and people are flawed. Hey, man.
Oh. Yeah. You.
I forgot that you could see me. Yeah.
He's just.
Did you hear me screaming?
Did you hear him when he had spicy food? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. That was loud. You were loud.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is good. You're good. Eh? His YouTube. He's been what was it? The challenge was like he was supposed to get 500, and if he
Yeah.
didn't get 500, he basically ate the.
It was a Trinidad Ghost Pepper. It was a Trinidad Pepper, Ghost Pepper, Carolina Reaper combo thing.
My
whatever.
God. Weirdo. Go eat some yogurt. Go eat some yogurt.
I did. I'm fine.
That's-
I'm good.
that's
Yeah.
good.
I'm good. It's all good. Yeah.
Yeah. John, I really did enjoy this. I would love to have this call. Eh?
You'll be fine until it's on the way up.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I told him he's not allowed in bed tonight. I really enjoyed this call with you right now. I kind of want to take another call from someone who disagrees with me a little bit. I feel like I've been saying, yeah, I agree a lot. I loved it. Yeah. I wanna have this chat with you another time. When we're off the live, I would love to pick your brain on some of these informations. I really like how much knowledge you've accumulated over the time. But I also feel the need to kind of I really want someone who disagrees with me right now because I want to challenge myself a little bit more. And this chat, while very very interesting and amusing, it wasn't very challenging, if you know what I mean. Because we yeah.
I'm looking forward to watching you.
Yeah.
So this should be
Oh, lovely. Yes. Awesome. Maybe we can chat over the phone tonight or some other time whenever you feel like it. I'm open to having this
It's
call.
mostly up to you. You have a busier schedule than I do.
Right now I do, yeah, right now I do, but I wasn't like that too much before, but right now I kind of do. And with the amount of talking I am doing on a regular basis, like it does get a little bit hard, but maybe like actually tomorrow my live stream is reading a book and meditating, so that's not going to be as much talking as when I'm reading the chat. Maybe we can have a chat more and accumulate some of you. I would love to pick your brain and just keep you know, digging in those kind of information. You know a lot of things I don't know, and I would trust your opinion a lot more than a lot of people or a lot of sources, you know. So that would be great. That would be great if you had some time tomorrow. Maybe we'll.
I'd be happy to be a resource to you anytime you need it.
Oh yay! Oh
Honestly, like you're a lovely human being, so talking to you is a
Aw.
privilege.
Oh, I love you, my friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I don't want to get all squeaky right now, but thank you, thank you. That was very lovely. Yeah, and you're always so supportive in the chat too.
Bye, everybody on the chat. I'm gonna go back.
Bye. We love you, John.
To,
Yeah.
keeping things under control.
Hammer at them. Yeah.
and hopefully somebody learned something from what we talked about.
Yeah, I hope so too. And this live will be replayable, so if anybody wants to go back to the informations, they definitely can. So that's a good thing too. And I probably would too. I probably listen to it again myself. But yeah, it was lovely chatting with you, my friend. I hope you have an awesome day. I hope you're in a good place today, and you know, maybe get some sun and some air.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Cool. Awesome. Yay.
All right, take care.
Okay, my friend. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. I love you. Bye. Did you not say bye to me? How dare you, John? Oh, good. I'm just kidding.
Keep going.
Sorry?
He was being polite.
Oh, maybe that's okay. I don't know what it was.
Take up your time, yeah.
Let's see. Does anybody want to get on a call too? What happened here? Let me see. I got a few messages, but I don't know. They were on the group, I think. They were in the group, yes.
I'm gonna get groceries.
You're going?
Yeah, just
You're going to
get
town? Okay. Okay, if you feel like it, yeah. We need salt and soap. SS.
Yeah. And chicken food.
Oh, you are? Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, my love. Yeah. If anybody feels like they want to, oh, you said bye. That's okay. I just probably didn't hear it. No worries. I was probably speaking in my own. So you can, if you want to join the live, please go in my bio. There's 2 links for either my Discord or my Instagram. Pick the app that works for you and give me a call, okay? Let me just see who somebody was saying something here. Peter Edwards. I don't know if Peter is still in the chat. If you are still in the chat, please feel free to give me a call. You can. The topic is religion. It's the topic says religion separates us. Do you think so? Do you believe so or not? I'm not gonna be able to take too many calls. We've already been here. Oh, 2.5 hours, not too bad. Maybe we'll take like 2 more calls, okay? I'm gonna try to keep it within like a half an hour. So maybe in the next hour we can take 2 calls if we're able to, okay? If you want to join the Discord, then you can go to my profile, which is, I should just share my profile actually. That might be smarter. Let me just adjust the. How can I even do that? I don't even know how to do that.
Can I help you?
No, it's all good. I think I got it here. This is my profile. You might have to join the server or click on my name in the server, and then you can actually find me that way. And you don't have to add me. You can just give me a call. If you send a message and you give me a call, that way it will allow, like Discord will allow you to join the call that way. Let me see. Oh, you are here. You are awake. Oh, I see. That person wasn't trying to talk. Okay, you sent me a chat, I guess. Okay, cool. Hi, you guys. Religion is like a plaster. People intentionally harm themselves and others to use it. Plaster? Okay, interesting. That's an interesting way of putting it. I have not have not heard that before. Thank you. Religion rise to put God in a box when it exists outside of it. Yes, God is the box. It's not inside of the box. I thought this was Shohan and sorry, what? Shohan for a second? I don't know what you're talking about. I disagree with certain things in pantheism. Pantheism. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I've you don't know that's theism? What do you mean by that, my friend? I can't say that I understood. What do you want, Zaina? Is Abraham God considered the same entity across the big three? Abraham having their own perspective. They do have their own perspective of it, but I think they all believe in the same God. The kitty is gone. Yeah, okay, yeah. Pantheism. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but yeah. I'm not reading most of the comments, okay? I'm not reading most of the comments. If you want to say something, you might have to repeat it at this point because like I'm not able to catch up with everybody, especially people most of the people that were in the chat might not be here, so you ever wanted to say hello? Okay, say hello. But I mean, you can't say hello over call right now. We're discussing something specific. How God and religion are differ. You don't understand how God and religion differ from each other? There are multiple religions and they contradict their ideas of what God is. That should tell you that they're not connected to each other through the same God. So God must be a separate entity from it. It would be like to say God is the window. Sorry, with looking from a window to say God is the sky, but you're actually pointing at the window. Does that make sense? Like God is beyond the window. God is the sky beyond the window. Or let's say, oh, that's the sky, but I'm actually pointing at the window. Do you know what I mean? Did that make sense? I probably blabbed it out in a weird way. Do you still believe in Trump? Who believes in Trump? What's my address? Yeah, right. Let me see. Oh, okay. Did somebody join the server right now? Ivy? Are you trying to get on the call, Ivy? Ivy? I'm not sure. If you are, let me know. Otherwise, okay, cool. If you guys have Instagram, you can also make a call on Instagram. Holy Windows. Hilarious. God is love is all you need to know. God is love. God is love. But religion is not love. Religion is separation. That's why we're trying to distinguish the two between each other. The Pope called crusades tomorrow to retake Jerusalem from the infidel. Would you take up the cross to liberate the Holy Land? Fuck no. Absolutely fucking not. A God who's gonna encourage me to go kill another nation is not my God. It's more of a devil to me. God is a higher power to each religion. Right, but can they be all pointing at the same thing is a question. I'm not Italian. God transcends religion? Sure. I would work with that a little bit. You went on Discord? Are you Ivy? Ivy? Okay, let me see. So were you trying to get on a call, my friend, or were you just hopping on the fucking server? I don't really believe in God. Wait, what? But hey, to each their own. To each their own, but what if a person who believes in God was actively harming you in your life? Would you actually do something about it? Okay. I see. You might want to send me a message. If you want to chat, send me a message. I'm not looking for followers right now. I'm not asking you to follow me. I'm asking if you want to hop on a call, okay? I don't know if this is clear enough. I might have not said it exactly, but if you want to hop on a call on the live to discuss religion with me, specifically if you have an opposite opinion of what I believe, okay? only people make it separated. I don't disagree with you. I'm not starting my own religion. No. If you put augmentation on God, God can. Sorry, you're placing you. Wait, I'm not. I'm not. That's not the point here. So can God do whatever God wants to do with no limitations? I'm waiting to see if the person is actually going to call or not. Religions can be unique, uniform for a festival game, human tribes, not more. Right. I don't hate you because you say you love me. If you spam it, I would be annoyed, but yeah. God must be crazy. The God of religion is in a way. So what are you saying, Ivy? Are you saying you want to call or not? Feel free to call me if you want to. Okay. You're the last person that joined the stream, right? Fuck, there's a lot of chat, you guys. Okay, there we go. Hello. Do you want to chat? I'm assuming you want to chat. Let's give you a call. Do I like the news? No. I'm taking calls on Discord. You can't call me unless you're discussing this topic, okay? We're not here to chat. We're not here to just have a random conversation. Hello? Hi, how's it going? What's your name and how old are you? 39? Okay. Do you want to give me a name or would you rather, like, you can choose a fake name if you'd like?
Evan.
Evan? Okay. Sorry? Evie? Evie, okay. Cool, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Evie. What do you think of the topic that we're discussing today?
I'm actually trying to understand exactly. First of all, English is not my first language.
Okay.
And it's first time I'm speaking in this kind of platform.
Okay.
But I've heard you, and it sounded really interesting. So
cool.
I wanted to hop up and speak.
Cool, nice. What was your religion? Did you say it was Hindu?
No. I'm Jewish.
You're Jewish. Okay. Religion. Cool. All right, nice to meet you.
Yeah, but I'm not religious.
Okay. You're not religious.
I grew up really religious. I grew up religious, but I left religion, and I think my opinions are, my opinions, open in a way. Thinking that everybody needs to be united, that we're all in the same. But I think it's interesting for me because I see it from in a way, from the Abrahamic. You spoke about the Abrahamic religions, so I see it through the Jewish kind of tradition.
Right.
This is how I grew up.
Gotcha. Do you want to tell me why did you leave the religion that you grew up in?
I think squares that trying to lock you in a way in different in specific brand of strains.
Right.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't speak English a lot.
No worries.
Lately.
Okay.
In certain roads.
Right.
But the roads are a bit narrow, I think you say. Okay. And I think I see that the truth for everybody is collective. I've heard you speaking about how can we unite with all those things that we're not agreeing on, or with separation.
Right. In conflict, yeah.
And I'm thinking about it a lot. Yeah, and I'm thinking about it a lot because we're living not in an easy situation right now.
Cool.
So I'm thinking about it a lot, and also about this time I think in the world is food separation. What do you think about what do you think about this time in our world? What do you think about it? Where are we going from here?
Where are we going? Oh, where I would like
Yeah.
to see us going, or where are we actually going?
Where do you? I think that I think I know where you want us to.
Right, right. I
to
feel like
go.
I feel
So
like
what do
we
you
are
think?
heading in the direction that I also want, because I do see a lot of people are awakening to their to the idea of unity and consciousness around us, and I do see a lot of people like yourself stepping away from their religious upbringing, let's say, and trying to find common ground between them and other people. I feel like that is one way that it's happening. In a different way, I also feel like we are heavily conditioned almost more than ever, and we are still kind of moving in a violent way in the world towards each other. So I feel like both of these scenarios are happening in front of us. I can't say which one of them is actually more has more power or has more influence in the world yet, because I don't see like it seems like the violence kind of is growing more than unity between other people. But I know that this is a case
Yeah.
that it's how it's been, not necessarily how it's going to be. And this is the purpose of what we're doing on here. I feel like maybe if we can contribute to the reality that we all want to see and be a part of, then we should. And it is also our responsibility to create that kind of reality rather than wait on an ideal of a god or a savior to come and do that for us. Um, I do want to emphasize on something, my
Okay.
friend. I do really appreciate you being on
Yeah.
here. I do appreciate you calling. I kind of was planning
Okay.
to not necessarily debate, but I was kind of planning to have a conversation with someone who is still actively religious to try and understand where they're coming from and what their mindset is all about. I do appreciate you being on here a lot and would love to have this conversation with you. We can, if you have like any very specific question,
I
we can
think.
discuss it quickly, but can you hear me?
Yes, I
Yeah.
do.
So and
I'm thinking about it
yeah.
also, but from I'm a believer. Yeah.
So okay, so
I think,
right.
but I think it's but you're thinking about from a specific from a certain religion.
Not
What
necessarily.
do you?
Judaism is
Not
also
necessarily.
it is also one of the religions that we're discussing today. So if you okay, so here's my question to you.
Okay.
You said you stepped away from religion. What is it that you still believe in regarding your upbringing religion? Like, did you become Christian? Did you become a different kind of uh believer, or do you still believe in Judaism actively?
I think that the religions we live in are kind of um, um, taking taking us their way. It goes together. It's not because I think we create the world we live in.
Right.
So, do you kind of understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
So
think so.
the
Yeah.
future, or like the reality based on what we are experiencing, based on our beliefs, based on the actual conflicts that we have. So uh, so believing in God, I think that is it's a very common uniting thing between people, and I see the Abrahamic religions. In a way, I was visiting a museum, a really interesting museum in Jerusalem,
Okay.
and I saw like all the Abrahamic religions through the history, and it's really interesting to see how everything got spread all around the world. And I think those are the things that that bring us together in a way in the end of everything, because we're talking about the same things, and this time we're separated. I think by people, but by I really believe in power dynamics. That
Okay.
um, that evil in a way is where I really I don't like that people are very aggressive in a way. That it's not the right opinion. It's mostly um, the stronger, more aggressive person that
Right.
is taking the
Survival to the fittest,
taking
basically.
the directions.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, and I think about it, how can we overcome this thing? And I'm actually, like, this is what I do in my life. I'm creating communities, and I'm trying to think how can we create through uh, people, just regular people. How can we um, uh, go with morals,
Yeah.
important morals, or between people, and how can we together we can create a better life,
Cool.
equal life for everybody.
Cool. Cool. Beautiful.
And,
That is
and I think
it's yeah.
this and I think this thing comes from not from governments and not from it goes together with it goes together with power, um, let's say power in places. If you can help me with English, power um, structures.
Okay.
But it goes down. It goes down up in a way. It doesn't go from up down, because I see that a lot of people that are in very high, a lot of influence places have have this not uh, they're not clean in their morals in a way. They
Right.
have other things that that moves them, and those things I think moves us from a good direction. So it needs to go from the people, from the ground, from
Cool.
I don't know. I work with homeless people, so it goes from the far ended the most simple person in the street, and it goes us to get it takes us together in a community, and from there it creates power
Right.
of people that see everybody as equal, and from there I think it holds a lot of power to create a change.
Cool.
And if we're taking it to religions, so I think that we are in a way taking we can take a direction inside religion to the right way in a way.
Okay,
Because
so you think
there's a lot of
we can build on top of religion, basically, and move from that way? Is that what you're saying?
I think that that a lot of people that hold power in religions are taking uh, the power structure
Right.
over the truth in a way.
Right.
And this is how I think we need to change it, because the salvation doesn't come from how do you say, do you translate it?
Like a
Doesn't
more
come
powerful, like yeah.
from doing good.
Okay.
It comes from heroes. It comes from people that can fight. Evil is laughing towards people that are doing good in the world.
Okay.
It needs people that combining both of those sides.
Cool.
Yeah, being a hero and being okay with fighting, and also doing the right thing, the moral thing.
Cool. So let me discuss this with you right now. From what I'm understanding, it
Okay.
seems like and a person in the chat said that is taking personal responsibility. Is that what you're what do you think is the solution for humans to, let's say, unite or come to terms with each other in unity?
I do. If we
Okay.
could put on fire certain things that we have even even social media or things that are separating us. But I think it's really hard because we need to take um, personal responsibility and to start from the people that are close to us, from the first-hand community that we live in, and from
Right.
there it goes bigger and bigger.
Okay.
But we need to do it.
We
I
need to do
think
it basically. Yeah.
this time, yeah. But
Gotcha.
this time, I think it's really it becomes, from what I feel, it becomes harder and harder in a way. But it goes to both directions. In a way, the world is becoming faster, and it looks like everything becomes darker in a way. But together with that, light is always there to um, to shine
Okay.
on everything. So I think it goes both ways together.
Cool. Cool.
What do you think?
I definitely think that it is a personal responsibility. Now, I mean, of course, as individuals, we can't really achieve anything on our own. We do need communities and families and friends and people to be in agreement with us one way or another for us to kind of create that kind of movement or change, let's say. You said something that was cool, like, yeah, we definitely need to start with people around us, but I feel like the crucial thing is to start with ourselves first. The only person
Yes, of
only
course.
person that you really have power over to change or to influence, or the most person that you have power to change or influence, is yourself. It starts with yourself. Once you've grown your own
Yeah.
consciousness, you've awakened to your own illusions and your own like separation and let's say your own prejudice and pride and jealousy and hatred and all these kind of like human, let's say, feelings. Once you've awakened to all these things and transcended them, you can start to influence other people around you. And so I feel like you and I mostly agree on this. Do you want to tell me what's your idea of God? What do you think God is?
Wow. Uh, do you have a concept on that?
No, I want to hear your concept of God.
I think I know. I think it's a really complicated thing.
Okay.
For me, God is love.
Okay.
But what do we do here on Earth? I think it's a big question, and I don't have the answer for it. I have assumptions and theories, my own theories, but I'm not sure it's really interesting, and I'm not sure I have um um yeah, I'm not sure I have a wise or like a clear answer to what to say.
I don't think any of us really have a clear answer.
Yeah.
It's
No, but
yeah.
people that believe have have their own clear view.
It's not really
God.
their own. I would say it's not really their own. It's a bit of like they think that they know, they think they have a wide understanding of what God is, but I don't think that idea is actually their own. It's more like an inherited idea of what their family thinks, what their community thinks.
Yeah, it's always like this. I think it's even if I say I believe in certain things, still it's conditioned.
Right.
If I say my motto in a way is not that I don't believe anything till the end. Like I don't believe through everything. I'm not taking anything as truth. Okay. But I think that certain people think that they know what is truth. And even in that way, I'm conditioned in my beliefs and in my how I grew up, and it's okay. This is what makes us this is what makes us with different opinions and beliefs.
And realizing you are conditioned, is a much closer step to awareness than most of us acknowledge. Realizing that you have conditioning, social conditioning, or spiritual conditioning is the path to dismantle that conditioning out of you. if you think, no, I'm great, you know, I don't have any conditioning, you have a lot more work to do. So you're halfway there, you know, you're definitely you have that kind of awareness, at least, that you know. Okay, so wait.
Yeah, I'm right now I'm standing in crossroads. Let's say 60 feet in any directions. There's 6 synagogues from different different streams in Judaism. So I'm standing in the middle.
Right, okay,
This
okay.
is funny.
Gotcha. So do you believe in the Bible?
Um, yes, in a way. Yeah, I do.
What do you think? Tell me, what's the way that you think of the Bible?
I think it has a lot of weight. So I think it was a real story. Like things that we read in the Bible are things that are real, but I'm
Okay,
not sure that they are exactly how they are written or in the meaning that we are giving them today.
okay, cool. So what makes you believe, like, okay, so which parts of the Bible do you feel like you believe in, and which part of the Bible do you feel like it's not exactly what we think of at this point?
I think that the story of the Torah,
Okay,
mostly the story about Mount Sinai. Um, I believe this thing happened in a way, or like um, when I was religious, so I had this logic that someone told me this logic that it happened 25 generations from now,
right.
like people that saw this thing, and it was 60,000 people that were there. So I really believe it did happen, but I'm not sure that that we're taking it today as it's supposed to be.
Okay. Okay.
What do you think?
Uh, yeah, I kind of agree with you. I feel like it in its essence, it had some historical not authority, but like there's some historical stories that might or might have not been accurate as far as we know. Uh, and there are a lot of things that definitely has been manipulated. There's a lot of things that, you know, either we took it very literally and it's not exactly what it is, or it has been literally manipulated to control humans, to control the masses, to control women, to control men in different ways, you know. Um,
This is men made.
Man-made, yeah, yeah. I agree with you. I
Yeah,
agree with you. Um,
yeah.
so why do you feel like you're still on the fence? It seems like you're more on the side of non-believer.
I'm not sure. I think it's hard to live uh, today from my point of view. It's hard to live today without believing that there's something um, that is taking us somewhere. I'm an optimistic person, so
Okay.
although we meet, I think today a lot of really negative parts in human behavior. I believe there's a better future. I don't know how it will happen, but I believe that that in the end, do you know uh, the book of knowledge? Probably you do.
Is that what it's called?
From Turkey, the book of knowledge from Turkey. Mavlena, her name. It's a woman from Turkey. I think uh, she how do you say it when a person um, is in that takes a message from above. How do you say it? Like a
Uh,
prophet, in a way, a prophet.
I know what you're talking about. I know it in Arabic, but I don't know it in English. It's like a
Yeah,
messenger of God, kind of.
messenger. Yeah. So
Right.
she is a messenger, and she
Okay.
spoke about the different Abrahamic religions, and she said that every religion was the truth for that time
Okay.
in history. But she believes that she gives this message that we are in a 200-year period of awakening to a universal consciousness,
Okay.
and it will take us 200 years to get there.
Cool.
And she believes that it's together with God. Let's say God in plural. God is a star, a group of the aliens in a way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. How long ago? How long ago
yeah,
did she say we need 200 years?
From the 80s.
Ah, oh my gosh. So there's a while. There's still a while ahead. Gotcha.
There's still a while, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let me just see how long we've been talking for. It's about half an hour. Do you have anything else that you want to discuss quickly? I do want to take another call, and I want to try to take a call from like maybe a Christian believer or Muslim believer or somebody who's like I'll tell you why. It seems like you and I are mostly kind of on the same page for the most part. Does that make sense? Like, I agree with everything that you said. You're mostly agreeing with everything that I said. We're enough. Like, do you know what I mean? It was kind of like the conversation I had with John. It's lovely. It's beautiful, and I would love to have that conversation any time of day.
Yeah.
But right now,
But I have a
yeah. If you have something else you want to discuss.
I have a question about how do you see the Islamic Jewish Christian conflict that is going on right now?
How do I see it? It's what do you mean? Like, do I agree with it, or is that what you're asking?
No, I'm not. How do you see the power dynamics over there? Because I'm calling from Israel, from Palestine.
Gotcha.
And I'm experiencing this whole
conflict. You're experiencing it on Earth, basically.
I've lost 5 really good friends in the past 3 years.
I'm sorry, my friend.
I'm living this whole thing.
Sorry.
So how are you experiencing?
I can't say.
What do you think about it?
Yeah, so I can't say I'm neutral in this place, okay, my friend? I feel for you very much. You have my sympathy. I would hate to discriminate against anybody in this world. I feel like you're a good person. I feel like there are good people all around the world, even though we are all conditioned and we all, have conflict. And a lot of us can't stay in a neutral place. A lot of us either are hateful or loving. It's very hard for us to stay in a neutral place to be like, oh, you know what? Both sides are valid in a way. Let me give you my quick opinion on this whole conflict. Do I think anybody has the right to take over the land and kill anybody else? Absolutely not. Not a Muslim, not a Christian, not a Jew. They're all wrong if they think of themselves as, or if they think that God is okay with what they're doing against each other. Okay? No matter on which side it is. Whether Muslims want to keep the land, whether Christians want to take over, which, is not really logical, or the Jews. Okay? Do I think that the government of Israel is an occupying force that is harming people? Yes. Do I think the Palestinians have done that before to other people? Yes. Did Arabs do that to other people? Yes. Did Christians do that to other people? Unfortunately, yes. On all sides, on all 3 sides, they've all committed crimes, atrocities, genocides against each other. Do I think one of them is more right than the other for doing that? No, I don't. Do I think they're God sent by any means? No, I don't. None of them, in my opinion, is chosen by God to do what they're doing, and the God that they believe in is purely evil, in my opinion. A God who encourages wars and separation and slavery and all these kind of things, which the God of the Torah was, and continue to do that for generations. Do I think that God is the accurate idea of God? No, I don't. Do I feel like we can rise above that conflict? I hope so. I really would hope so. I feel like this is kind of mainly my opinion. Do I agree with anybody who's killing? No, regardless of what it is. Do I think sometimes violence solve violence? Unfortunately, we have seen that it does, but it's not the highest way. The way of love, the way of God, is not violent.
But
You know?
do you think it has to go through violence? Do you think violence is a force that is not that is in a way necessary in this period of time to go through? Not
No,
necessary.
no, I don't. Yeah,
In the, it, but in the but in the conditions that we're in, is it is it necessary? Because if you are not holding, if someone is coming to hit you, or in a way,
right,
you cannot you will lose yourself, you will lose your life.
right,
So it's in a way it's necessary.
right. And
It's a natural
response, yeah, the natural response to violence is usually violence or running away, which in a lot of cases you can't run away. If you're trapped in that country, if you're trapped in a certain place, you don't have another choice. It's either you fight or you die. I disagree with both of these options. I feel like we have to come to some sort of terms of peace. I would love that, but I also think, and this is my perspective, I hope that we can still be civil with that. I believe one of the forces has more power than the other, has more influence and more support. Israel, for a very long time at this point, have had more influence, more power over the Palestinians.
Do you really believe?
Yeah, I do. Now, let me finish my thought, okay? Uh, and I would love it if you come on a political stream too. You seem like a very civil person. If you want to come back next Saturday, we can discuss politics a bit more. But I do believe that the Zionists, right? I'm not talking about just the regular Jews who are living in there, okay? I'm talking specifically about Zionists who support the system, who are hateful to other religions, or to specifically Arabs and Palestinians. I believe that they had more authority, more force, more power, and more support by other nations in the world, which have had interest in that area and used the Jews' uh, desire and need for home to commit those kind of crimes and to gain control over the area. Do I think all the Jews agree with that? No, I don't. I think majority of the Jews actually are not okay with this. But the Zionists, which Zionists are not even, some of them are not even Jews. Some of them are not even. Yeah, some of them are not Jews, but maybe they followed the Jewish culture or religious beliefs after. Does that make sense? Like some of them probably were there. Sorry, the Jews they came from multiple different nations, right? They didn't have an exact home. Some of them, again, I really don't want to go too deep into this because this is not a religious, this is not a political stream. On a religious level, on a religious level, I think to be blinded by a promise that was made to a nation 2,000 years ago to come and fight now and kill other humans, I think is purely wrong. It's purely evil. It should stop, regardless of on which side it is. I don't think the land should belong to anybody. And at this point, if you ask me, I would I would say just both of you get out of here and make like a whole new nation to come and repair the earth in there. Okay, that's kind of my stance. Like I said, I would really love it if you come on a political stream. We can discuss this a bit more. If you have anything that you want to say quickly, I would love if you can say it to me quickly. But I do want to catch up with other people who might have a different opinion on this, not this exact topic, but on religion. But yeah, the mic is yours right now for like another 5 minutes if you want.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna take the 5 minutes.
No worries. Yeah.
Other people to speak.
Cool.
I think it's really interesting. I think I never spoke with someone like you, and I think it's gonna be really interesting to speak with. I wanted to ask you if you visited here.
If I what?
If
Sorry?
you've been here. If you visited
Oh,
here,
I'm not allowed in Israel.
Israel or this time.
I'm not allowed in
You're
Israel.
not allowed.
No,
Why?
because I'm Syrian, right? Syria and Israel had a lot of
But
conflict.
you have a different passport.
I do, but even if you do have a different passport, if your nationality, if you originally were from Syria, even if your passport ever had some sort of Syrian what is it, stamp on it, you're not allowed in Israel. This is my understanding. Correct me if I'm wrong, okay? But as far as I've understood,
I don't think it's. I don't think it's.
okay, so let me tell you what happened.
I think there's a way.
Cool. Let me tell you what happened in Jordan. There was the area where, what is it, the Jordan's River, like where Jesus baptized and stuff. There are areas where I wasn't allowed. Not even me and my sister had a different passport. We weren't allowed to enter that area because we were originally Syrian. Okay. Now, I don't know if this applies to all Israel. I don't know. But currently under this kind of situation, I don't think I would want to visit. I would want to visit the land for its historical and like uh for the history. I would love to visit it more than anything. But I don't think under these kind of circumstances that I would. And like I said, I still don't think I'm allowed, but maybe one day I will try. Maybe one day I will give it a
Okay.
a
So
chance.
if you want, I can have a look at it.
Cool, yeah, sounds good.
You are really welcome to come here. And
Yeah,
also,
thank you. Thank you very much.
To take you as a tour guide.
Oh yay! I don't know if this is gonna happen anytime in the near future. I want to go visit my family first, but
Yeah.
maybe one day. Maybe one day. That would be cool.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Yeah.
you're more than welcome.
Thank you.
But I think that just to end things up, I think that I'm experiencing a lot of. I see it differently, and I think we can discuss it more widely, maybe at a different time. But I'm experiencing the power dynamics different in a different way.
Okay.
Also about economic powers you spoke about in a way, and I'm not sure if it's economics, but different motivations for what happened here.
Okay.
And I believe I'm experiencing a lot of misunderstanding about what's going on here, and I see a lot of really people with a lot of influence and power that are shifting and using communication and using social media and everything.
Okay.
To take to their narrative.
Sure. Of course.
And
That is the case. And it has been the case with media. It has been the case with any kind of news outlet. Like it has been the case. They've always manipulated things to fit in their own narrative. So I totally agree with you, and this is why I would love to speak with a person who's actually from there, who's actually witnessing things firsthand, and is still able to like maintain neutrality enough to discuss those kind of things. So I totally appreciate it. I totally appreciate your presence in here, and I would love it if we have another conversation on the political stream. Come back on Saturday if you want to. Okay, next Saturday we're going to be discussing politics, and then you can inform me on the things that you think I have misunderstandings in. I'm more than happy to discuss that with you and verify it in any way that we can. Yeah. Cool. Cool.
Big love.
Yeah, lots of love for you too. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you a lot. Yeah. Take care, and hopefully you stay safe.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, awesome. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Cool. All right, you guys. I mean, for the most part, this person and I were agreeing on most things, but I love that we can still be civil even if we don't agree on a lot of things. This is my goal here, and this is what I'm trying to grow into too, is to accept different points of view without being irritated, without being without losing my patience, without losing the love that we can have in a space that we can have with each other. I feel like that's really crucial. And if we can get to that point together as a race in general, then we can do anything. We can achieve the kind of life that we want and reach the peace that we want. Okay, I'm gonna take another call. I would love it if someone who is religious can come to the stream, perhaps Christian or Muslim. I am going to go take a poop. I'm gonna take a piss and then I'll be right back. Okay. Hi, Mama. Are you coming in? Hello, come on. Okay, never mind. All right, I am back. I am back and I have more energy at this point. Welcome, welcome, you guys. You want to see the cat? There's no cats right now. All the cats are outside. The weather is too nice for them to stay in here. And my flower died. I'm gonna have to take away the flower. Hello, Gylo. How's it going, my friend? No cats. I think there's one cat actually, but maybe later. Thank you, John. Thank you for posting the link in the chat. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh, yay! Awesome. How are you, Gylo? Are you you had a couple exams or 3 exams the last time I spoke with you? Are you still finishing them? Okay, cool. Welcome, you guys. Last week is this week? Oh, yay! Oh, you did it, my friend. You did it. Good job. You're almost done. 112 likes. How pretty is that, you guys? Are any of our thoughts original or anything is external? Original? I don't know about original. I feel like everything that we think has already been thought and said. Chat is slow, thank God. It was actually pretty busy earlier, and I'm really glad that we can slow down a little bit because I can actually interact with people. But yeah, it's a rose quartz. I'm not sophisticated. I never said I was sophisticated. I'm the happiest person alive. I get to argue with people. It's the best. Science, business, and math. Oh my God, they left the hardest ones. Actually, I would say business is a little bit less hard than math and science, I guess. Yeah. Blessed versus possessed emotions. Blessed versus possessed. Interesting. It helps to reduce bloating. I don't know if it does. It's supposed to be something that massages you, but yeah. Thank you, Obaid. Thank you. So tired. I might get some early nights. Oh, nice. Okay. I hope you do. I hope you do. Please leave the stream. Go sleep. Go sleep. I'll talk to you next week when you're out of school. Allegedly Ian does this style podcast, so it's not original concept. Definitely not. No, I watched a lot of people who do religious streams before I decided to do this. I really do enjoy it. I enjoy watching it. I enjoy listening to it. I enjoy being on the receiving end of it. It's very cool. It's very cool that we can actually do this, you know? Thank you. You have a beautiful soul too. Been revising about 2 hours every other day. Okay. Oh, okay. It's not too late. Yeah. Revising? I don't know if I know this word. Explain it to me. What are my Christian questions? I'm only gonna discuss them with the person who gets on a call. I'm not gonna ask questions here. Paper towel or dish towel? Interesting. What? What kind of question is that? It is for you to know that looks maxing thing, which helps to keep the face youthful. Oh, this thing, right, yeah. It helps keeps. I use it on my arms too and on my neck area. I'm not rulers of a human. I don't want to be. I only want to be ruler of my own life. I do not want to rule anybody else. I was talking to people today. Let me see actually my phone. Let me see if anybody messaged us. Learning his notes? Oh, I see. Studying. Gotcha. I got you, yeah. Thank you, Obaid. Do I believe in God? I do believe in God. No question to ask. Let me just see. I'm gonna check if anybody messaged me on here. If somebody messaged me on here, we're gonna take their call. Wow. There's a lot of chat in the server right now. I'm not gonna read all of it, okay, you guys? I should have made a very specific channel. Who is bashing mental illness? Okay, people are discussing things between each other. I think I'm just gonna let them be for now. Hello, hi Ammar. You're responding to another person. You guys, if anybody wants to get on the call, after you click on the server, go to my my username and then send me a message, okay? Hi Ammar. Can I tattoo you? No, I can't tattoo. Thanks for the armpit hair. You subscribed? Oh, thank you. Thank you, friend. Thank you for subscribing. If you don't mind me saying, thank you. No, I appreciate it. I don't get it. Somebody help me. Not the day for it. If you want to talk about, you know, okay, I should have made another server. I should have made a server specifically for phone calls. Oh, Gylo, you joined the group too. Oh my gosh, welcome, Gylo. Have I looked into the what? Monad? I don't know what that is. No, I don't think I did. Thank you, you guys. Exist if there, sorry, what? Or exist if there was not one suffering? I don't know what that is. What's your take? I hate religions. Yes, I hate religion because of the hypocrisy too. I hate religion because of the separation more than anything. I'm not Palestinian, I'm Syrian. How can your partner be so lucky? I'm lucky too. I'm so lucky too. You have to get to know him. I'll study that person. Okay. I don't know. Nobody called. Nobody's calling me. How dare you guys? No, I'm just kidding. It's okay. Even if we don't take another call, it's all right. Thank you. You want to see the outfit? I'll go through a little spin maybe later. I don't know. I feel like that's objectifying. Maybe I won't. What about marriage? No, I don't agree with marriage. You moan. Go ask your mama to moan for you. Fucking gross. Seriously, don't get God is religion? No, God is not religion. God is not religion, my friend. God is a completely separate thing from religion, separate entity from religion, you know? Religion came to explain God to humans, but it didn't really claim that, oh, this is God, right? It said, oh, that's God. It's kind of pointing at it. If you pointed at the moon, you're not the moon, right? Your finger doesn't become the moon. Oh my god, the chat is moving quickly again. Okay. People are chatting with each other on the server, and I was thinking that it was. Let me see if anybody messaged me on Instagram. Okay, nobody so far. So here's what I was gonna discuss with you today. Okay. Most of us I grew up in a religious culture. I grew up in a religious family, and I always believed when I was religious, I always believed that I had the right answers. I always believed that my knowledge was the right knowledge, that I knew better than the rest of people who were unbelievers. That they didn't believe the same thing that I believe. Right? And I feel like this is a very common thought in religious people. Most religious people think that they're doing the right thing all the time, no matter even if it actually contradicts with what the text teaches them to do or to say or how to act. Okay. Okay. I can't. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to not be distracted so much by the chat. How do we come to terms with each other if we think that we are the only right person on this planet? How do we actually find a common ground if we think that people that are on the opposite side of us are evil and that they should change who they are and become more like us, when literally every teaching is against the other one? Religion removes ego? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Religion actually influences the ego, because the more the more religious you are, the more you are convinced that what you're doing, what you're thinking is accurate. If you believe that, like for example, Christians believe that that Jesus is the way, the only right and way. Muslims believe that Muhammad is the only way. The Jews believed in Moses and like the Torah and their older books, and they believed that that was the way to come to God. All of these people have enforced their ego more and more and more. Then we need to stay away from religion. Stay simple. Sorry, what? And stay with a simple and harsh way of life? What do you mean harsh way of life? I agreed with your first part, but your second part. Okay. I have a very Jewish first name. Okay. Okay. I think people who aren't scholars haven't really studied the world religions. They don't get fundamentally different. They are? Okay. Hi, how are you, Quantum Al-Hub? Now I remember your name. Like forever. Every religion has a code or rules. Yes, that is true. Every religion does have a rule or code, and they go against each other. Pain is unifying to be the teacher? Yes, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. I'm not against that at all. I just don't think that... somebody calling me? Let's see. Oh, it looked like a phone call. I just don't believe that is the... Like, I don't believe... I believe accepting that. Are you familiar with the fourth way, friend? Shaim? That's why it's simple and harsh. Okay, cool. The fourth way embraces the struggle and the suffering as a part of personality development, right? Something that helps you become more aware or more. No worries, Gylo. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for being on here, friend. No worries at all. Yeah. Oh, awesome. I hope wishing you the best luck. Thank you, you guys. Thank you. I appreciate the loving comments. You're always appreciated. Okay. The server has turned completely political. Ammar, do you want to get on a call, Ammar? Example, Muslims think Christians, for example, or Jews need to think in another way, but we don't think they're evil or bad, except Zionists and Israelis. A different conversation, totally. You don't think Muslims throughout the history have tried to enforce their belief onto other religions? Well, we can look at humanity as one person and wars as pain of growth. I don't know if I agree with that. It does pushes us to grow in a certain way, but there are other means that can help you grow a lot more than war does. War might help you grow a little bit, but it destroys you a lot more. So it's not a balanced, you know, what is that thing that they use? I can't, scale, not a balanced scale. The higher power of Jesus, right. Bless you all. It's on Discord. There's a no, I have not read the Quran, my friend. I have not. I've read some parts of it. I've read a hadith and I've read more like explanations of it in school, but I've never actually read it. If you, yeah, sorry. Thank you, Gylo. Thank you for posting the link on there. I appreciate you. Islam joined into marriage with the Catholic Church. I don't know what you mean by that. I didn't think that they did. Happy Father's Day. Okay. Jesus is not the only way, not for me. The cats are all outside. The weather is so nice. Muyawa ibn Abi Sufyan. Okay. I don't know what he did exactly. I feel like what was his name? Ali bin Abi Talib and Umar bin Khattab. They were leaders of Islamic futuhat, or I don't even know what the word in English, but like when they went and they took over different areas that had different religions. Thank you, Amara. Thank you, friend. I can't catch up with the chat, you guys. I'm sorry. Welcome. If you're first time on here, please read my bio. It will explain to you a little bit more on what we do here. Every day we do something different. You don't believe in one without the other? Or you can believe in all of them at the same time. It's up to you. Oh, nice. Nice. Always good. Thank you. Wish you the best, my friend. Thank you, Gary. Thank you. Discord, and then you get on a call. What is your question? Then you get on a call. You have a terrorist flag over Israel? He got you before I did. Israel is a real terrorist. Hello, Daz. How's it going? Can I follow you home? No, you can't. Follow your dreams somewhere else. Not if they involve a girl. I mean, if they involve a girl in your own life, probably. Said that your family was religious? Yes, my family was very religious, yeah. And they still are. I saw that in an ancient tribe in Africa, and they're still live in no tech. Stone Age lives and believer believes in God and their ancestors witnessed. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. I'm saying, what do you have to believe in God? Do you believe in religion? No, sorry. You're saying you would have to believe in God if you believe in religion. I don't believe in religion. I believe in God. You don't have to believe in religion to believe in God. It's not. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. God is something that you can experience on your own, that you can understand on your own without religion. Religion came to, maybe in the beginning, came to explain a little bit about what God is, but at this point, you have your own consciousness inside of you. And once that consciousness awakens, you are able to experience God on your own without scripture, without, religion, without belonging into a group, without even talking. Thank you. Religion divide us, yes. Don't fight for me! Did we get disconnected a little bit? We got disconnected for a second, sorry. Thank you, you guys. Yeah, thank you. If you deny me, I'll deny you in front of my father. Sure. Vampire? Oh no! Let me give you a little ASMR. A little. Check out this product that I just got. A religion book says to hate and destroy other religions. Yes. Every religion that came, like they all tried to destroy a new religion that came after them. They all did. Let me see if anybody's getting on a call. Okay, nobody's getting on a call for now. Cool. I'll just keep on talking, I guess. At some point, I'm probably just gonna cut it off. Like, I don't think I'm gonna, maybe in a little bit while, I won't take calls anymore because it's gonna drag us into like 4.5 hours at least. And that's gonna be a while. Oh, cool. Thank you guys for following me on Instagram. I appreciate your support. I was trying to say to give me a call if you wanted to. But, if you just want to follow, that's cool too. That's cool too. All right. Yeah, religion was politics before politics. Yeah. Yeah, and right now it's super corrupted. I'm not watching the World Cup. I don't know. Let's go dancing. Oh, I don't like dancing. What's up, John? What were you saying, love? Everything is fine? Were you responding to another person? Makes perfect logic sense. Cool. Religion is in politics too. And politics are in religion. Totally. But they're both really ingrained with each other at this point. Why? I really don't understand the nail. I don't get it. We need to make a live stream to understand men's mentality about what they're attracted to in women, just to, to get a little bit of an idea. Oh, okay, cool. Describe God from my perspective? I would love to. I'll do that at the end of the live. How about that? What do I think about relationships? They're necessary for our health. You make me want to. Aw, that's so beautiful. You deserve to do better in life for your own good, my friend. Thank you, though. I appreciate being an inspiration. You guys inspire me too. You guys inspire me more than you think. Armpits, yes. Take a look. How sharp. The nails, they're not that sharp. Thank you. Don't be attracted to me. Go be attracted to someone in your own real life, okay? That's more important than being attracted about an idea of a person on the internet. This idea of me is not real. You think I dress like this all the time? The moment I end the stream, I'm putting on my pajamas and I'm gonna flip my hair up and go watch something, right? Who you think of me on your phone is completely different on who I am in real life. That's why it's very important that you're attracted to someone in your own life because you can actually see them for who they are, not an ideal. And on the internet, right? Who made up stories of our history? Oh, it's okay, we started. You are unattractive. You would not be hating on someone else if you were attractive. Let me get that off. The first thing that attracts men are the eyes. Oh, interesting, interesting. Cool. I do find the eyes to be very attractive. Yes. Yeah. Don't forget to describe your personality, your perspective on God before you go. No, I will. I would love to. I would love to. I would love to tell you about what I think of God. There you go. It happens sometimes when I laugh. I'm like, it's funny. It's really funny. You joined the server? Let me see. What's your name? Elixir? Elixir? Is that your name? Let's see. I don't know. I don't know what your name is, friend. Please press on my name. Thursdays? Cool. Thursdays are on Twitch, you guys. I will be Tuesdays and Thursdays are on Twitch. If you ever want to follow me on Twitch, please click the link in my bio. There's like 3 links. Oh, there we go. All right. All right. Let's talk. There we go. So this person's name is Sam and he wants to talk with us. Let me just verify you first. I gotta put my phone on the charger, so just give me 1 second, okay? That was supposed to be connected, and it looks like it's connected, but the phone does not see the charger. Oh, there we go. All right. Hello. Hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How old are you? 25. Okay, cool. I just need to verify that you're out of older age. And is Sam your name? Do you prefer going by Sam?
Sam's perfectly fine.
Okay, awesome.
I just want to let you know that the person that you were just speaking to in the chat, I'm not that person.
Oh, I see. That's okay. You got here first. I guess we're gonna have to take your call for now. But if another person, if that person wants to join the next time, maybe they can send me a message and then I can put them on in the next in line. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. No, sorry, I was talking to the chat, my friend. Got you. So let's see. Yeah, no worries. Let's see. So you said you're Christian? Is that what I heard? Is that what I read? You're Christian.
I am. Yeah.
Okay, cool. What do you feel like you want to talk about? Do you want to lead the conversation a little bit, or do you want me to lead?
You can lead if you want.
Okay, cool. What are the fundamentals of Christianity that aligns with you the most?
Well, I wouldn't say aligns with me.
Okay.
Because it's not up to me to define what Christianity is. I can't pick and choose, because then I would not be a Christian.
Okay.
But basically, if you want to be a Christian, or if you want to be a Christian and follow Christ, then you have to submit to him in your life. You have to follow his teachings, and you have to live in accordance with how he lived. So, like he says, love your enemies, pray for those who persecute you, love your neighbor as yourself, things like that.
Okay.
Of course, everyone fails, everyone falls, because we are all sinners. But it's not about being perfect for us, because Christ is perfect, and it's his action on the cross where he took our imperfection on himself, and then in doing so took the wrath of God. And then on top of him taking our imperfection, he gives us his perfection and righteousness, and so we are covered and saved. So if you don't believe those things, if you don't believe he is God's son as he claims, if you don't believe he is God as he claims, then I'm sorry, but you're not a Christian, and
right.
That's basically.
I'm not a Christian. So
Oh no, I'm not
gotcha.
saying you personally.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
in
gotcha.
general.
I understand what you're saying. No worries. So one thing. Okay, let's break it down from where you started. You started. You said if you want to be a Christian, right? If you want to be a Christian, you have to submit to the teachings of Jesus. teachings of God. What would happen if you didn't?
Well, if we didn't, then essentially we wouldn't be saved, because if you don't, I'll break this down. If you don't trust in him and what he says, then there's no way that you can be saved anyway, because the only way you can be saved is through trusting in him. And if you
Gotcha.
if you can't follow his teachings, then you might as well say that you can't follow him in general.
Okay.
Like I said, everyone falls in sins, and obviously there's time for repentance. So no one's perfect when following, but if you just refuse to follow, if you refuse to accept the things that he has set as the standard, then you're just throwing around the word Christian, and you're not that, and you don't trust in him, basically.
Okay. Cool.
Again, not you in general.
Gotcha. What are we trying to be saved from?
From death. Not physical death, but spiritual death.
Okay.
And that's what people get wrong all the time, even Christians.
Right.
People say, even the Jews got it wrong as well. Jesus, one of his most famous moments is where he says, "Before Abraham was, I am," and the "I am" is the name of God to be. I am who I am. I just exist. I didn't begin to exist. There's nothing that created me. I just do exist. That's what I am means.
Okay.
And in that conversation that they were having with him, he was saying, all those who believe in me will never die. And they say, well, Abraham died and he believed. Are you saying that you're greater than Abraham? So it's not physical death that we are saved from, because Abraham died. I will die one day. Many people die all throughout history, and they will continue to die until the end of the world.
Okay.
But it's spiritual death, because
Okay.
the soul is what he's trying to save, not our body.
Gotcha. Why does the soul needs to be saved from death? Why do I need to be saved from a spiritual death?
Because God loves you.
Sorry?
Because God loves you and loves everyone. He created us for a purpose. I'm going to use an analogy, and bear in mind, no analogy ever is ever going to match up to God. They will all fall short of what God truly is.
Yes. Yeah.
But imagine I'm a tool maker and I make a hammer,
Okay.
and someone's trying to use that hammer to screw in a screw. And
Okay.
I say to that person, that's not how it's supposed to be used. You're using it wrong. This is the purpose I made it for. So basically, just lost my train of thought. Sorry, can
No
you
worries.
ask me that
Yeah.
one more time?
So I was my main question was, why do we need to be saved from spiritual death? What is so horrible about spiritual death that we need to we need Jesus for it?
I'm not going to go with the hammer analogy anymore, actually.
No worries.
What's so horrible that we need to be saved? Well, so I'm just trying to think of the best answer.
No worries.
Um,
No worries. Take your time. I'm not in a rush. We're chilling here.
so I want to make it sound not as though because I do see myself as very zealous, but I want to make it known to people that being zealous is not a bad thing. It's not a crazy thing. So I want to word it in these things in a way that it can relate to people, and they're not just going to be like, "Wow, this guy's crazy." But basically, hell.
Okay.
God wants to save our souls from hell, and hell is not what people say it, what think it is.
Right.
Of course, the Bible does say there's eternal flames, but it also Jesus himself also described it as outer darkness. So I mean, you can't have flames which will obviously produce light and heat and all these things, and
Right.
outer darkness
And be in darkness,
where
yeah.
there's nothingness at all.
Cool.
So hell.
So
in
it was a
itself,
metaphorical thing.
It's a metaphorical thing.
Right.
I can't say for certain that there won't be flames
Right.
or darkness. There might be both,
Right.
but it's sort of an idea to grasp, pretty much, not a definitive. Hell is just flames.
Who created that place?
God.
Okay.
But again, what people, even some Christians, think, God did not create hell for humans. He very specifically said hell was created for Satan and for his angels, as in the fallen angels, the demons and all that.
Okay.
It's specifically for Satan, for his disobedience and the disobedience of all the angels that went with Satan in his rebellion. But
So before that, there was no hell. Is that what I'm understanding here?
no. Hell did not exist before Satan fell. He created it after Satan fell. From my knowledge, because I'm not like 20-year. Obviously, I'm 25, so I'm not like a very old
Right.
knowledge Christian.
Right.
I've within a few years become a Christian, so my knowledge is too vast at the moment.
Cool.
But from what I have seen, hell was created after Satan fell and not before, and it was only specifically created for him and his fallen angels. But that being said, there is no difference between Satan's disobedience and our disobedience. There's no difference.
Okay.
And the reason why that is because God is the God of love and justice and mercy. You can't be all loving and then forgive everyone's sins, because then someone could murder someone else, and then when they die, that murderer dies, and he goes to the gates of heaven, and God just says, "Oh yeah, you're free to come in. I'm all love. I love you." So no, God is just, all love and all mercy, and he needs a way to enact all three, so that the people that need to be punished are punished, the people that are obedient, not perfect, because we're all sinners, not perfect, but that are obedient and do love him and do want to be with him in his kingdom, they will obviously be saved, as he says. And then obviously those that hate him, those that don't trust in him, those that just reject that he even exists, because they rejected him, because they have disobeyed him in all their ways, whatever their ways may be, all their different sins, they will have to, of course, answer for those sins, like a human judge. If I commit a crime and I go before a judge, and this judge is known as a good judge, and he just said, "Oh yeah, you're free to go. You've said that you're sorry. You're free to go." He's not a good judge. He needs to punish.
Okay. So
God's trying to save us from hell because of our disobedience to him.
okay.
And hell is separation. It's just you can't be with me because I can't deal with your sin, because I didn't create you to sin. So because you have sinned and because I don't sin, we have to be separate. That's pretty much what it is. Hell is just separation from God. And he doesn't want that because he loves us. He wants us to be with him for eternity in his perfect world.
Okay.
And so he obviously provides a condition on how to get to that. And it's not by us, it's by him. But you just
Okay.
have to trust and you have to believe.
Okay. So,
Yep.
my next question to you is, does God get hurt?
That's a good question. Yes and no.
Okay.
Yes and no. God, in his divine essence,
Mhm.
Father, Son, Holy Spirit, divine, fully divine, no, he cannot get hurt. He cannot physically be hurt. He is spirit.
Okay.
Of course, he does have emotions, because like I said, love. He loves us. He's jealous for us.
Okay.
And that being said, he can be hurt, or at least he could at one point, when he became Jesus. When he
Right.
limited his power, took on human flesh, became
Okay. Yeah.
fully human and fully man.
Right.
That human side,
Right.
that could be hurt.
No, I'm not.
within his
Yeah,
life.
I'm not asking about the human. I can comprehend that. What I'm asking is, God is a spirit.
Yep.
Does he get hurt? You said not physically,
God is a
emotionally.
spirit. No.
Okay. Emotionally, he can get hurt, right? Is that what you?
I would say emotionally, no.
Okay, so how does he
because-
get hurt?
Well, that's why I said yes and no.
Okay.
He can't get hurt when he's fully God. The only time he could get hurt was when he was Jesus on earth
So
and
so
after the resurrection.
okay, not
he
as
was
Jesus,
restored
not as
to
Jesus
himself.
in the sky, as he is before Jesus even came. Okay, let's go back to the beginning, to the creation story. Okay, this is where I want to start. Did God know what pain or hurt is? Did he experience it himself?
Yes, he did not experience it in the sense of a physical sense, but he, being all-knowing, does know pain because he is outside of time. Because he created time, he can enter into time. Of course, as Jesus. I'm not going to say more on
okay.
that. But because he can see all of time itself, beginning, middle, end,
Okay.
he has obviously seen when he will become Jesus. In the obviously our past, but for the beginning, in the future for him, technically, he knew that he would become Jesus. He would feel that pain, physical pain. So yes, he knows what pain is in the beginning before he created everything.
Gotcha. So help
But
me
he
understand
doesn't
this.
physically feel it at the beginning.
Got it. Help me understand this a bit clearer. Are you telling me that before anything have happened, God already anticipated that he would feel pain because he would have to come as Jesus into the earth?
Yes, in his all-knowing sense.
Gotcha. So again, help me understand this one more time. Why did he need to come as Jesus in the beginning of the time? There was no sin, there was no problem, there was nobody had rebelled against him.
Well, he didn't come in the beginning of time. He in his all-knowing ability, he knew that he will eventually need to come as Jesus.
Why?
Obviously, in the beginning, he didn't become Jesus.
The whole purpose of
because-
Jesus coming was to clean our sins, right? To die for our sins. There was no
well,
sin
not
in the
just
beginning.
die for our sins, but to. I'm trying to.
Take your
You're
time.
not it clear.
Take your time. Take your time. I'm not in a rush.
As clear as possible. So, in the beginning, obviously, before heaven and earth was created, when it was just God alone, he already knew every step that he was going to make. Before he made anything, he knew it all.
Okay.
all the
Sorry.
way up until the very end.
Did he know he was going to
Sorry,
create
go
the devil?
Yes,
Did he know that the devil was going to rebel against him?
yes,
So he basically created this whole duality situation. Why did he do that?
because he loves us.
Okay, so how
There's a
yeah.
quote. There's a quote. I'm gonna butcher this quote because I don't know off by heart,
Okay.
but it goes like this, or roughly like this. God's plan is like a beautiful tapestry, except we can only see it from the back with all the raggedy threads and the muddy colors. And what God is trying to do in creating everything, coming as Jesus, and then obviously his second coming, where he sorts everything out, and then whoever trusts and believes in him, will be in his kingdom. What he's trying to do is allow us to see it from his perspective. But from our perspective, the tapestry is nothingness. It's a mess. There's war, there's death. But God sees past that. He can see the beauty that is past that. And all he wants is us to see that beauty with him. And basically, at the beginning, he saw all the good, all the bad, and he saw whatever he saw, which he details in Revelation. Obviously, it's quite detailed in the book of Revelation, but compared to what we will see, it's pretty much nothing in terms of detail. But basically, he wants us to see what he can see, and he looks past. He sees all the war, he sees all the death, and it's very tragic, very, very tragic. Like I said at the beginning, he's not trying to save our soul, our bodies. He's trying to save our souls, because that's who we are.
Hold it.
The body has been corrupted.
Hold it.
Yep.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't let you keep going. I'm really fighting the urge to interrupt you. Help me understand this a bit better, because it sounds like what you're saying is that before there was sin, God already knew that there was going to be sin. God already knew that the devil was going to rebel against him, and he
But
still.
he wasn't the devil originally. He was Satan, Lucifer.
Whatever. He was his favorite angel. He was the guy beside him. The point here is that God already knew that was going to happen. If God already knew that was going to happen, what is the point of the plan? What is his plan? Why did he have to create that duality?
Well, it's simple. Human beings do it every day.
Sorry. We're not discussing what human beings are doing. Okay, this is not the topic of the conversation. Not what human beings are doing. God is a completely separate, much higher, bigger intelligent than all of us. I don't want to bring it into a human perspective, because humans are creating that duality on a daily basis, and they're living in that duality regardless. God is higher than that, right? God is higher than our duality. So again, I want to go back to ask you. I should have asked you this in the beginning. Have you read the Bible before?
Yes.
Have you read it fully from the beginning to the end?
Not the beginning to end. I've read the Torah. I've read the Gospels. I've read Revelation. I've read a few other books.
Okay.
But not the one whole.
Okay.
Book at the moment.
Cool.
Like I said, I'm a new-ish Christian.
Okay. Cool. No worries. No problem. You are familiar with the creation story, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. The creation story never mentions that God had any knowledge of what was actually going to happen, okay? All it says is that in the beginning, there was nothing on the planet, right? God's spirit was above the water, and then he separated the sky from the earth and started creating the earth. And then it doesn't really tell us too much about the creation of angels at that point, right? It doesn't say at that point that God had in plan what was going to happen after. Okay, let me just walk you through it how I've understood it, okay? He created Adam, he created the planet, he created Adam, he created the animals, he created the trees, and etc., etc. Then a little bit later, he looked at Adam and then he created a female for him. Then a little bit later, he gave them this his whatever he said, like, don't eat the apple, don't eat it from the tree, right? And until that point in Genesis, it never really spoke about the conflict that happened in the heavens or in the sky with the devil. Okay?
Yep.
It didn't. Up until that point, there was no conflict, there was no sin, nothing happened. Everything looked and seemed like it was perfect, right? You're trying to tell
Yep.
me here that when that point in history was happening, or in the creation story, God already knew that the devil was going to sin or rebel against him, and that Adam and Eve were going to sin, and that there was going to be generations after them who were going to follow that, until he chose to manifest himself as Jesus, to come and serve himself to himself to free us from the sin that he created for us.
Well, no. God didn't create us to sin. He didn't create sin itself. He didn't create us to
But
sin.
you're telling me right now that he already knew that it was going to happen.
Yes.
Okay?
Knowledge of something is not the cause of that thing.
But from a human perspective, yeah, but from a godly perspective, that is not the case. If God is capable, if God is the creator of everything, okay, well, if God is the creator of of Satan, then he is also the creator of Satan's thoughts. Even if Satan had its own free will. Okay, explain it to me. Explain it to me. Break it down to me how you understand it.
So, when God created all existence, he created us with free will.
Okay.
Which basically means he allows us to stray away from him. He doesn't want us to, but if he forced us to do exactly what he wants us to do, then that won't be love, and that won't be free. That won't be our free will. We'd be robots. So, of course, God knew what was going to happen, and he obviously planned it in a way that it happened in a certain way. It could have been so much worse. Do you agree with me that he could have made it completely different, and Satan could have been so much worse? Do you agree that he could have been so much
worse than this? Honestly, I can't imagine. No, I can't imagine worse than this.
Perhaps you can't imagine it. I can't imagine it.
What would a worse creation than this would have been? We've killed each other. We've raped each other. We've caused genocides. We've burned lands, and we've committed all kinds of like horrible crimes, atrocities against each other. What worse than that would have been?
A complete destruction.
Complete destruction. And so help me understand this. A God of love could have created worse reality than this.
No. I'm not saying he wanted to, but because he loves us, he created reality within a certain way where it's dictated, even though there is terrible things that are happening currently that have happened in the past, he dictated it in a way that in the future there will always be good coming from those bad things. Do you know what? You understand what I mean?
So there was good that came out of our sins?
Yes.
So he created that. He allowed us to sin because there was going to be good coming out of it.
He allowed us to sin because he loves us and he gives us free will. He doesn't want us to sin. He wants us
define
to
free will to me. Define free will to me.
Free will is just you have a choice to eat from the apple or to not eat from the apple.
Okay.
And if you choose to eat from the apple, God doesn't want you to eat from the apple. But if you choose to, he's not going to stop you, because then he's forcing you to do something that you don't want to do. And he can't force us to
But
love
he
him.
forced us out of
That's
heaven.
not love.
He forced us out of heaven after we
never in
ate it.
heaven. We were never in heaven. We were on Eden, on earth. We were
Eden,
never in heaven.
whatever. That was what it was.
Yeah.
To us, that was heaven. That is our understanding of heaven. Not the heavens in the sky, supposedly, but you know, he forced us out of Eden.
Yeah.
So he did.
Because, like I said earlier, he can't be amongst sin. If you may not believe it, I believe it.
And
if
that's
he
cool.
Is all love, all just, then he can't be mixing with things that are not all just. So it has to be separation, which is why he told us to leave.
So he separated us from him to begin with. He created that separation.
Yes, he separated us because we had separated. Well, no, we separated from him when Adam ate the apple. Of course, the physical separation was obviously when they left the garden. But like I said, the spiritual, because he's trying to save our souls, not our bodies. The spiritual separation was when Adam ate fruit. But then
it sounds like it happened before. That's not what it sounds like to me. It sounds like you said before that he already knew that Adam was going to eat the apple.
Well, he did.
Okay, so help me understand this. Why did he have to put that choice in front of him if he already knew that he was going to eat the apple? Why did he consider that a sin?
Because he gave us free will. If he put Adam and Eve in a garden or wherever without the ability to choose for themselves whether they want to obey what he says or not obey, then that wouldn't be free will.
But he already knew. He already knew that they were going to eat the apple.
Yes.
Why did he have to? So technically, he didn't know.
He allowed them to make the choice.
He allowed them to choose differently. But okay.
I really want to put it in a human term, because obviously we as humans. I know you said obviously God is more complex than us, and He is. But in order for us humans to understand, we have to put it in a scenario where we might have lived in our everyday life. For example, a parent tells you, do not do drugs. The child, they say, I love you, do not do drugs. If you do drugs, I'm going to be angry with you, I'm going to ground you. But obviously the kid has a choice. He can do drugs, or he can listen to his loving parents or her loving parents and decide, I'm not going to do drugs, because they clearly know that it's bad.
Right.
For whatever reason, they clearly know that it's bad.
Why didn't the parents say when you do drugs? Yeah. It sounded like that's not what you said in the beginning, though. What you said in the beginning is that God already knew that he was going to have to come as Jesus onto this on earth to sacrifice himself for humans. So he already knew that they were going to eat the apple. He didn't think that there's a choice there. He already knew that they were going to eat the apple. So there's no choice really for them there.
There is a choice, because it's not predestination.
But it sounded like that when you said,
I know. Just because he knows doesn't mean he has made it happen.
Isn't he capable of everything?
Yes.
Why?
But he limits himself in the control that he uses on us, for us, because if he absolutely controlled everything we did, then we wouldn't have free will and he wouldn't be loving us. We'd be robots to him.
Why didn't he control himself and limit himself that way to not be bothered by the fact that we didn't choose to worship him? Specifically, if he knew already that we weren't going to worship him, why didn't he adjust to the fact that our free will is going to choose something different?
I'm sorry, can you...
So you said he limited himself. He limited himself, right? Is that what you said? You said he limited himself. He limited his his
control of our lives.
He limited his control of our lives. Why didn't he limit it all the way and decided not to have control over us at all? And say, you know what? You have free will. Whether you eat from the apple or not, it doesn't bother me.
Because then there'd be anarchy.
Why?
Because
There was no sin.
Because
There was
that's-
no sin at that point. There was no sin, right? There was no
There was no
sin.
sin.
We
Well,
were
there
perfect.
was no human sin before Adam and Eve. No.
Okay, so there was no sin, right? There was no sin. There was no killing. There was no hurting each other. There was nothing that was actually would make us go the rogue way and be like, oh well, we're killing each other, right? That was a result of the sin, wasn't it?
Yep.
Okay, so why didn't God choose to be like, fuck it. It doesn't matter if they eat the apple or not. Let it go. I can let it go. I'm God. I chose to limit myself this way. I'm going to choose to limit my ego too and say they can do whatever they want. Because there was no sin. They were perfect at that point. Why was it even an option that they were going to go rogue? That was not an option. It was not even there. It was not possible in the reality at all. According to your
It was
logic.
possible. But it was possible.
But
Because
according to your logic, there was no sin at that point. So what would have been the motive to have made them go and act a certain way? What would have been the motive?
well, the serpent was the motive. So sin doesn't make you sin more. It's our free will wanting to choose for ourselves what we want to do, even if it's detrimental to ourselves, which allows us to continue to sin. If you know what I mean.
Repeat that again, please.
So what I think you're trying to say is, because they hadn't sinned before they ate the apple, then there's no reason for them to eat the apple because they would have been perfect.
No, there was no reason for God to consider that a sin.
But why? He told them not to eat it.
Why?
So then disobey. Because that's just one of his. That was just.
Why did he need to be obeyed?
Well, he doesn't need to be obeyed.
He wants to be obeyed?
He wants us to love him.
But love is not obedience.
But it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You're mixing the two. I can love a person but not agree with everything that they want to do or obey them.
So you never obeyed your parents.
But has nothing to do with love. It has more to do with fear and respect. If I love them, it's not necessarily that, oh, I'm going to obey what you're saying because I love you. Explain that to me. How is that an expression of love, to obey someone?
Because you show your loyalty and you show how much you love them by following what they say. Children do it with their parents all the time, and obviously they go against their parents all the time. But
right.
Parents say, "Don't do this because it's bad," because obviously they know it's bad, and then the child loves their parents, so they will decide. I'm not going to do that.
But that's not what we're discussing here. We're discussing consequences, right? If your mom says don't put your hand on the stove, you're gonna burn. You're not doing it because you love your mom. You're doing it because you don't want to burn your hand. It's a consequence.
Yes, I'm doing it because I don't want to burn my hand. But
right.
I don't know that I'm going to burn my hand if I'm a young child. I don't know if I'm.
No, you're trusting. You're trusting your mom.
I'm trusting. That's
Trust.
What I mean.
Trust is not love, though.
What love is. Love and trust walk hand in hand.
Not necessarily.
Not in every situation.
Right.
But they do walk hand in hand.
Cool.
You cannot say that you love someone and then spit in their face. You cannot say that you love someone.
That's respect.
And be their friend.
That's respect. Respect. It's not obedience. Let's go back to your original thought in here. Let's go back to your original thought. I asked you, does God need our obedience? And you said no, he wants us to love him. right?
Yeah.
Is God worthy of love?
Yes.
Did he know that he's worthy of love?
What do you mean? Does he know that?
Does he
he's
know
worthy
by
of love?
himself that he's worthy of love?
I don't get what you mean by.
So
does he
let
know
me
he's
let me let me
worthy?
explain this. I'm a person, I'm a human being. I believe that I deserve love whether I receive it from other people or not.
Yep.
Does God know that he deserves love whether he receives it or not?
In my opinion, obviously everyone has their own opinion.
Right?
Yes. Yes.
He knows. So if that's the case, he didn't actually need us to be obedience to him or to even love him, right? He wanted that. He desired that.
Yes.
But
yes.
he already
Wants
okay.
us to love him,
So
yes.
he already gave us enough things. He already gave us the life that we wanted. He already put us in Eden. It was beautiful. It was perfect. We had no reason for us not to love him. Did we?
Well, no. Yes, but no. It's never a one thing. It's always black and white.
So we had a reason to not to love him. Give me a reason to
Yes.
not love God.
Our free will that he gave us.
Okay, so because he gave us free will, we have the choice to either love him or not.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. As a loving parent, if your child doesn't choose to love you, does that take away the value of who you are?
If I'm the loving parent, my child doesn't love me. Are you saying if that takes away my
Your value as a
value?
being. Your value, does it hurt
No.
your ego to not be loved by them?
No.
Do you need to be loved by them? It's nice. It's nice.
God in the Trinity already has love. 'Cause
Gotcha.
The Son loves the Father.
Gotcha.
The Father loves the Son.
Beautiful.
So
Beautiful.
he doesn't need our love, but
Beautiful.
he asks for it. He wants our love.
Got it. He wants it. Why? I'm trying to dig in your logic a little bit more. I want you to question that logic. Why does he actually? How does it benefit him to be loved by humans if he was
It
already
doesn't.
loved?
It doesn't. Humanity cannot benefit God in any way. In any way.
Okay, if
Again,
humanity,
same way with the parent and the child. If the parent loves the child could be a murderer, or
Right.
could say to their faces, "You were the worst person in the world."
Okay.
It doesn't stop parent from loving the child.
Right. Right. Does that apply for the child?
In what way? As in,
So
reverse,
would
so
would the
I don't
child
love
would the
my
child
child?
love their parents no matter what?
It depends.
Right. And
on
it
the
also
child.
goes
And-
both ways too. Not all parents love their children and not all children love
Yes,
their
yeah.
parents.
That's true. Because we are sinners.
Okay.
It's because we are flawed human beings.
Okay.
that
So
all
so
parents
you're
love their
think okay. So you're saying basically that our lack of love is a result of sinning. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
So we had no reason before sinning to not love God.
I'm still trying to get around the reason you're trying to say, like, we had no reason to not love God.
You're right. You're saying that God wanted our love. Okay.
He wants our love, yes.
Got it. If let's say if God created the earth, he doesn't need the earth to exist at that point. He already created. It's already there. It's already taken, right? If God created us with love in our heart to him,
Yeah.
he didn't need us to prove that love. He didn't need us to affirm that love. It was already there. We didn't know anything else but love at that point to begin with.
Yeah, we didn't know anything else at the beginning.
Okay.
But Adam and Eve, of course.
Okay. So
because they had not yet experienced sin.
Okay.
That's why.
Cool.
But
So
again, they were still given the choice to sin. Sin like I said, you don't have to sin in order to be able to sin. You just need the opportunity to sin. You just need the choice. And he gave us the choice because without that choice, he would be loving us because we wouldn't be able to choose anything other than that love. And that wouldn't be love. That would be force.
But it is
He
forced.
has to
It is forced regardless, because if the result of not loving God is going to be that we're going to fall in sin and we're going to be awful human beings and we're going to need, all kinds of means to save us, then it is forced. If I tell you you have both of these options in front of you, you either love me or I'm going to shoot you. Do you have a choice there?
Yeah.
You still do have a choice. Your options are limited. Would you agree with that?
Well, yeah, there's two options.
If you love
We still have a
yourself,
choice.
if you love yourself and you want to exist and you still want to be alive, do you have a choice?
If I love myself and I want to continue existing, do I have a choice
To not love me?
Yeah.
No, you don't, because I'm telling you, if you don't love me, I'm going to shoot you.
Well, can you say that last one again?
Cool. I'm giving you a choice. I'm standing in front of you and I have a gun in my hand and it's pointed at your head, and I say, you either love me or I'm going to shoot you. You love yourself and you love your life and you really want to be alive. Do you have a choice in the matter?
Yes.
Really? What's your choice? What is the choice?
So I could love you even if it means that I end up dying.
But that was not the choice. That was not.
I could love myself and love you. Obviously, that second part wasn't a part of it. But I can love myself and want to live and still choose to die, or love you and still die.
How?
It doesn't. For me, it doesn't matter.
Okay, doesn't seem very logical, my friend. Okay, if this is what I'm asking again, if I'm asking you, if I'm saying you either love me or you die, and you want to live, okay, you don't have another choice but to love me. If you want to live, if you're okay with not living, sure, you have a choice. Does that make sense?
I'm still trying to grasp it.
Okay.
Because
think about it. When you have two choices, and the consequence of one of these choices is the loss of the life that you want, you don't really have two choices. You only have one choice at that point to say, okay, I'm going to save myself and I'm going to love you. Would you agree with me, or do you feel like you want to expand on that a bit more?
For me and for other Christians, other true Christians, it's not as simple as just like, oh, I want to live, so I'm just going to say I love you. Or even if I don't. I have chosen to live a way of life where even if you do give me that, put me in that scenario, I will choose to love you even if it means losing my life.
But that was not the choice that was given there.
And live. If the choice is to love you and live, I will love you. If the choice is to not love you and love myself and love my life, and die, well then I would die, but I would still love you, even if you kill me. That's the way. That's the way of life I have chosen to live. No matter what you do to me, no matter what anyone does to me, whether I'm put in any situation where I could potentially be killed, I will still choose to love you, even if I end up dying in the end.
Gotcha. But that was not the option that was put in front of you. The option that was put in front of you You either live or die. And you want to live. We're not discussing if you don't care about dying. We're discussing that you want to live, okay? If you don't care about dying, sure, then I'm not going to care if you're going to love me or not when you're dead. It won't matter to me at that point. I'll just shoot you and get it over with. No offense, you know? This is what
I'm trying to understand. No offense taken. I'm trying to understand.
Yeah. So,
and I'm trying to articulate
no
my
problem.
perspective as
No
a
problem.
Christian.
No issue at all. Look, I'll tell you something. The more this conversation is progressing, the more I'm realizing that you have a really good heart. You have a beautiful soul. You're trying. You're, as far as I can see, you've come to Christianity because of the love and the peace and the unity that it offers. Am I correct or am I wrong?
Yes and no.
Okay.
That's part of it. Yes,
Cool.
that is part of it.
Cool. It's a paradox.
Well,
No problem. Here's what I want to elaborate on. We don't always. Sometimes we go into a religion and we don't always question the logic of why we're going into it or if we actually agree with the fundamentals of it. A lot of times we follow a certain religion because of emotional, sometimes spiritual needs that we have, okay? Nothing's wrong with that. Not shaming that. It's a beautiful desire that we all as human beings have and need in our life, okay? Cool. Now, from questioning your logic, it seems like there's a lot of paradoxes in your mind. There's a lot of contradictions, okay? Which does exist in reality in general. But and it's not a black and white kind of situation, but when we're putting it in terms of like logic, like where you only have one answer, you don't have too many answers. When I say it's either you're gonna love me or you're gonna die, you don't have a lot of answers there. You don't have a third option, okay? You're trying to bring a third option into the equation, but it's not really there. That was not really there for Adam and Eve. It wasn't really there for us either at this point. Our choices are two. You either follow me and you get heaven and you feel great, or you don't follow me and you are in spiritual death and in darkness and in all of those kind of things. Would you agree that this is it, or do you feel like there is a third option for us?
In terms of salvation, because obviously this is again to do with salvation, living and dying, there is not a third option.
Okay.
But we all have to take into consideration why we would make one choice or the other. Some people would choose to not love God, and because for whatever reason, because they have hardened their hearts, because they love themselves, in the things that they do, and they will go to the next place still holding on to those beliefs. Potentially for some, as the Bible says, there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth, two very different actions at the end time. One is weeping because for whatever reason they didn't know, even though for whatever reason they've chosen to ignore God's signs and warnings and him trying to tell them your life is in error, and so that at the end they will still be dead, they will still be killed in that part of the scenario, but they don't want to be a part of that. But then the other side is there'll be gnashing of teeth, where they will still reject. How dare you, God, for doing this to me? How dare you? So people will choose death over love, but people will choose death with love as well. So yes, there is a third option. Christ says, "What will it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul?" Meaning, why should I try and hold on to my life and the things in my life? Why?
You're right. Why?
Profit?
Why should I try to
Profit?
hold on to this
What
life
anything?
to serve a God? You're right. Why? Tell me. You tell me why. Why should we try to hold on to this life, or to the life that God is promising us, if it's one way or the other?
As in, why shouldn't we just kill ourselves? Is that what you're trying to
No, I'm saying, why don't we just live the life that we want, whatever that is, and when we die, we die.
say? Well, you can. You can.
You can, yes. So
Yeah.
you have that option. Look, let me just go back to this. Does God enjoy our suffering?
No.
Is God capable of ending our suffering
Yes.
without coercing our free will?
Yes.
He is. How would he end our suffering without coercing our will?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that last part. Without wanting our will?
Without manipulating our will.
Well, it depends on what our suffering is.
Just in general, as races. Or let's go back to Adam and Eve. Let's go back to Adam and Eve. Could God have ended their suffering by coercing their will?
He could have.
He could have.
Then it would be love. It would be love.
But condemning them forever and sending them to forever hell-ish on earth is love?
Well, he gave. When they sinned, he separated them from himself because they had sinned against him. They separated themselves from him spiritually, so he separated them from him physically. He didn't remove anything from them. He didn't stop loving them. He kept loving them. He keeps loving us, and he keeps telling us to come back to him, and how to come back to him. But he will not force anyone to come back to him.
He will not.
Be love.
But he is forcing them. If he's giving them an ultimatum in a decision and in a situation. Would you agree with me that if I gave you an ultimatum, like I told you, that if you either love me or I will shoot you, that your options, your choices are limited?
So that's a loaded question.
Okay.
Really, kind of. Because God is not the one that's going to be shooting us if we say we don't love him.
Well, no, he
We're
is.
doing that to ourselves.
No, we're not. We didn't create. We're not the one that created hell. We're not the one that created hell. We're not the one that.
Yeah, but he didn't create hell for us.
Supposedly,
But
according.
there's nowhere else. Where can we go if we don't want to be with him? He created the soul to be eternal.
Why did he even think of the option of? Right. Why was it even an option that we didn't want to be with him?
Why is it an option that we don't want to be with him?
Yeah, he's capable of everything, right? Sorry?
Yes, but he will not force us to be with him, because for the people that absolutely hate him, that want nothing to do with him.
Why would they hate God?
Because they love their sin.
But there was no sin at that point. There was no sin, love. There was no sin at that point.
You mean before they ate the apple?
Before they ate the apple, in the beginning of time. He gave
No, there's not human sin, no. But again, he gave them a choice. Sin. They didn't need to sin in order to eat the apple. They were given the choice to eat the apple,
and then it was the disobedience that was the sin.
Yes.
Got it. Why did God have to create an obedience versus disobedience kind of situation?
Because then there wouldn't be love.
Or you mean there wouldn't be free will?
Yes.
That was his concept or understanding, or had.
Can't have love without free will, because if I'm not free to hate God,
But you're not free to hate God.
then I am.
No, you're
I am.
not. No, you're not.
I am.
You're not. You have an ultimatum here. You have an ultimatum.
no.
It's a condition. It's a condition. If I give you a condition that you either have this choice or this choice, if you hate God, which is a choice, you're gonna die. And he says that he created infinity in their hearts, right? So their heart's desire was to keep on existing, to keep on living and loving. Their choice,
Created our souls to be eternal.
the body was also eternal at that point. There was no death.
Yeah. Well,
Before the sin.
Before sin.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. If before sin, they had no understanding or the concept of death was not even there, how would they understand? Yeah, okay.
It was there because obviously he warned them. If you eat this, you will die.
Right,
Again,
but
it's not physical death.
did they understand what the concept of death meant?
I don't know.
Okay.
No one knows. One knows. Adam and Eve will know. But I don't know. I'm not them.
Okay. Okay, cool. So death was not a result of sinning.
No, death is a result of sin.
But wait. If death was a result of sinning, then God warning them that they're going to die means that he created that opportunity, that chance there.
Well, yeah, but then it goes back to free will and love. You can't have love without being able to choose to not love. You need the choice.
You need
God
the choice. Got it.
God can't put him in the garden with nothing physically or mentally or whatever being capable of them to not disobey him.
Why not?
Just be robot.
We established he didn't need their obedience. Why not?
Why not what?
Why not? Why didn't he create them without any what do they call it? Like temptations to disobey this or
He did. He did.
No, he didn't. You just said he created the apple. Okay, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, he gave him free will. He
Right.
gave free will to Adam and Eve, and he gave them the choice, the ability within that free will to eat the apple. Because then, if there was no apple, then there's not a choice. Because there's just, you just have to love me. And in giving free will to everything, he gave free will to the serpent to deceive Adam and Eve, to then eat the apple, and then things kicked off from there. Everything has free will because he loves everything. But just because he loves everything does not mean that everything is going to be hunky-dory at the end. We have to be held accountable for our actions because that's what we have chosen to do for whatever reason. You can't steal a TV from someone else's home and expect the judge to just let you go. You can't expect that.
Not if you don't get caught. There will be no
God
consequence. Exactly. So
that's what
it's not possible with God to not be caught.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Gotcha. So can I ask you a question? In this kind of scenario that you created, there's a thief, okay? There's a person who is a victim or the person who got stolen from, right? And there's a judge. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Define those three characters in the whole creation story, in the whole God story. Who is the thief, who is the victim, and who is the judge?
Well, the judge would be God.
Okay.
We would be the thief.
Okay.
And the victim is some other person. But that some other person could be a thief themselves.
This is exactly who I want you to define. I want you to define to me who is the victim in this situation.
Each other, human beings, ourselves.
Wait,
Ourselves.
so we stole from ourselves?
Yes.
How did we steal from ourselves?
Because I choose to sin.
What did you? I'm sorry. In this scenario of you disobeying God, okay? Let's say this is a court right now, a courtroom. You cannot take two stands. You cannot be two people in there. You're either the thief or the victim in a situation. If you are both, then God should have had the ultimate forgiveness and was like, you know what, I'm going to let it go. This is not a fair trial. You are the victim and you are the thief. It doesn't work that way. Who is the victim in sorry?
The analogy is flawed though.
Okay. Correct it for me.
Because in the analogy, no, I can't be the thief and the victim. But in life, in reality, there is a possibility that I am both.
Can you steal from yourself in reality?
You could steal something from yourself.
Like what?
I could be a very smart individual, a genius, but I've chosen to do drugs for the past 20 years, and now my intelligence is just bombed because the drugs have destroyed my brain. I have chosen to steal my future, my intelligence, my very person that I used to be from myself by choosing to do those drugs.
If I was to take you to court, who would be? How would I judge you based on that? You harmed yourself. You harmed nobody else outside of you. There's no victim in a situation. You are not a victim. You are a victim of your own choices. But
well, that's why I said it's not a very. The analogy is flawed. All analogies are flawed.
let me remind you that you brought this up when you were telling me about consequences. If I go and steal from someone else and I go, God is the judge, right? I'm trying to define the victim in the situation. When they ate the apple, when they disobeyed God, I'm trying to identify who was the victim in there. Was God the victim? Since they disobeyed him?
They disobeyed him because he's the judge. They disobeyed him.
Right.
But and they're the criminal because they disobeyed.
Okay. So they basically disobeyed God, and by their disobedience to God, they became the sinner and the victim? Is that what you're trying to say here?
Which depends on how you view it. Because they have removed from themselves willingly God's love. Because they knew that when they ate the apple, that there would be some form of consequence. So they are, in one viewpoint, they are both the perpetrator and the victim.
Okay. Let's put it this way. If they disobeyed God and there was nobody that actually got harmed in there, because technically they didn't do any harm that way. The fact that God separated them from him is his choice, not theirs. He was the one that set up the rules of the game. Wasn't he not?
Yeah, but they separated themselves from him first, spiritually. Not physically.
No. He separated himself from them when he said, if you do that, I'm going to separate myself from you. He made up the rules of the game. He was the one that defined what sin is and what obedience is. Wasn't he not?
Yeah.
Okay. So if he created the rules of the game, okay, that means he created that separation to begin with. He was the one that said, if you do this, there's this result, and if you do this, this result. If you obey me, then you are one with me. If you disobey me, then you're not one with me. Correct? Got it. Got it. If God didn't need our obedience, why did he create the rules of the game to be this way? You're gonna tell me because he wants us to love him?
Yes.
God.
That's the purpose he created us for. He wants.
But we established
love.
he didn't need our love. We established already that he didn't need our love.
Need it.
Okay,
He
so
doesn't need it.
so why was that?
Why does he not need our love?
No,
Is
no,
what you're trying to say.
no. If he doesn't need our love, why did he want us to love him? If it's not out of a need, what was it? Was it an ego trip? Was it like validation? Like he needed validate? What was the reason why he wanted our love? Enough to put us in an ultimatum kind of situation where if you either choose this or you choose this, I'm not, you know? He created that kind of separation that way.
Well, it's the same with the parent. It's the same with the parent. He is our father. It's the same as human parent, human child.
Okay. A parent was already one with their child. A mom already knows that her child came out of her. She already knows that she was one with that child. She doesn't need that child to tell her, I'm one with you or not. She knows better.
I think what you're trying to say, one with the child.
The-
in human sense.
Would you agree? Would you agree that the child is one with the mother when he's in her uterus, when he's in her body?
Yes.
They're one with each other. One of them.
But I don't need to. I don't need the love of my child. I will ask for the love of my child. I will love my child, and I will make it known to them that I love them, even if they don't love me.
Got it. If you're human, if your concept of love is much higher than them, especially when they're babies, okay? And they just came out of you the first like 2-3 years of their life, they don't even understand what love is, right? Not even like speak about like 18 years, maybe they start kind of comprehending what love is actually is about, right? They experience love experientially when the mom wipes them out, when she cleans them, when she feeds them, when she puts them to bed. They experience that love, right? The mom does not need the child to love her back. Same as we agreed that God does not need people to love him back. Got it. Why was he asking for it?
Because he wants it.
Why does he
Same
want
way
it?
the parent wants love.
Why does he
Same
want
way
it?
The parent wants love from the child.
Why does he want it? No.
It's just who he is. It's
Okay.
just who we are.
You're not convincing me here. Let me rephrase a little bit, okay? God doesn't have needs. He doesn't need us. He doesn't need humans. He doesn't need their love. Would you agree with that or not?
Yes.
He wants
Same
it.
way
He wants
the
it.
parent doesn't need the love of the child, but they want the love because they love.
They want the love because they like to experience that love, right?
Yes. But
Do-
he doesn't need our love. He doesn't need to experience our love, but he still wants it.
Why? Is it an ego
Because
trip?
He does.
What? Okay, you. I don't want to reach a dead wall here with you. Okay, we're looping in the same point. Not exactly my point. If he doesn't need our love, if our love doesn't benefit him in any way, if it doesn't serve him in any way, if he doesn't get hurt by it, if he's not offended by it, what is the reason why he wanted our love? He wanted to experience it with us. How did our love affect him so badly that he really needed us to obey him? He wanted us to obey him. Does he enjoy feeling loved?
Of course he does.
Okay, everybody
He doesn't
does.
need it. Because he has the son, and the father has the son has the father and spirit because they love each other. So he doesn't need our love to experience love.
Okay.
I can't answer your question. I'm really sorry that I can't answer your question.
That's okay. That's okay. No problem.
It's the same way that if I'm a child, I cannot describe why I want the love from my child.
I can describe it for you. The love reciprocation feels different than just giving love. Just giving love can be exhausting sometimes. Receiving love is rewarding. For us as humans, we experience serotonin and oxytocin while we give love, and we experience it when we're receiving love. For us,
I guess that's a good response.
God does not experience those human emotions or wrinkles or all these kind of things that
Well,
we.
he does. So he does experience emotion, love, jealousy.
I want
wrath, all those.
right. I want to
God
elaborate
by
on
love.
that. I want to elaborate on that a little. Right now, let's just focus on love. He experiences it. He needs it, right? Does he enjoy experiencing love?
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
Why wouldn't he, right? Love is beautiful. We all want to experience it. It's a beautiful emotion. Even God himself wants to experience that love. God's love is conditional.
As in, his love to us is conditional.
Yeah.
Our love to him.
His love to us.
No.
His love to us
God
is his love to us is not conditional. Cool.
His love to us is not conditional.
Cool.
But our salvation is.
No. But let me just ask you another question. His love to us is not conditional. Why did our love to him became conditional? Why did we have to act a very specific way before we can, quote unquote, love him back? If he loved us unconditionally, right? So that means he loves us no matter what we do, who we are, where we're born, what our race is, what our age is. He loves us purely, right? Why couldn't he give us the same experience to love him without any conditions?
Well, he has.
But it doesn't sound like it when you say that we can only get salvation or be approved by him or loved back by, not loved, but like more accepted back by him, be one with him and not be in separation with him if we don't act a certain way.
Is that one condition for the salvation?
It's not one condition. It's not one condition. It goes a lot more complicated in the Bible, right? It becomes a lot more complicated. It becomes very specific to our behavior, to our human. Okay, so there was 10 commandments, right? There was 10 commandments.
Yeah.
There you go. There's 10 conditions.
Nope.
These are conditions that you have to follow, and otherwise, if you don't follow, you're in separation with God. You're a sinner. Would you agree or disagree?
We're already sinners, and it's not us following those commandments which will get us to heaven. It's not us following those commandments.
Why was there those commandments then?
Those commandments were given so that when Jesus came, he will fulfill them. In the commandments is that God's law is very similar to human law. Human law doesn't punish us itself. Human law tells us that we are in error if we do this specific thing. The law can't save us, the law can't condemn us.
No, it does condemn us. What are you saying?
No. Human beings use the law to condemn. The law itself does not condemn.
What's the difference? The law is not a separate entity from the humans who are applying it. It's like a contract. The contract does not exist between two people if those two people don't exist.
I don't get what you're trying to say there.
I was trying to understand what difference did you try to make when you said, the law doesn't condemn us?
So the law was given to show us that our lives are in error and how to live properly. And it's obviously our actions that we do which condemn us. The law is just showing us, like, this action is bad. That action is what's going to get you condemned. This law is telling you that this action will get you condemned. But salvation is based upon love, not by keeping the law. Because no one can keep the law. If you've broken one law, you've broken the whole law. And it's by loving Jesus who completely completed the law perfectly, never sinning once at all. It's by loving him where he takes our sin and gives us his perfection that he fulfilled in fulfilling the law and keeping it perfectly. So that's what the one condition is when it comes to salvation. You just have to trust and love him.
I'm not talking about salvation right now. I'm talking about Adam and Eve. Okay? Let's go back to Adam and Eve. Let's go back to Adam and Eve.
I'm
I don't.
sorry, I go soon.
Okay, no worries. No worries. I appreciate your phone call. I appreciate this chat. It's been interesting. If I, if I may, I'm gonna just say, it's probably a good idea to keep on reading, keep on searching, same as I am searching. Don't be certain of anything, just keep on searching, keep on learning. We're all students here. We're all coming to God. The closer, the more we search, the closer we get to God. Certainty is not always the way, Yeah. Thank you. I do appreciate the call. I hope you find love and peace in your own life.
Thank you very much.
Cool.
Same to you.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Have a good day, friend.
You too, bud.
Bye. Okay. That was a little bit tiring. I actually wasn't expecting this to take so much energy out of me. It's interesting. I was trying very hard to keep my cool, and I'm trying to not interrupt. I'm really trying not to interrupt. This is shaping my personality in many different ways. I don't know. Sometimes the problem is that when we're trying to discuss certain things, we come to the same point over and over and over again, and it's called getting to the bottom of things, Yeah, I mean, it's not very stressful or painful or anything. It's just more like, again, looping. Like it feels like we're looping in the same point over and over and over. And sometimes I'm pointing out that there's something in here in your ears, and you're telling me, no, this is like part of my ear, right? I can kind of comprehend where religious people come from, because I was a religious person. I've, grown up around my whole life, and I can see sometimes how faith and how our desire to have the answer can dissolve or overcast over our logic. We go to the same answer over and over and over, but it's really, if you break down that answer, it doesn't make sense completely, not at all sometimes. I don't know, you guys. I really don't know. I don't know if this is going to happen at this point. It's been 4 hours. We've been on the live for 4 hours at this point, and it's really beautiful. It's really interesting. I'm happy to try as much as I can to stay civil with people. I'm happy to just keep on talking, keep on evolving and learning from each other. But at the same time, it's like it is tiring. Yeah. No, I mean, let's get you out of here, Dave. It sounds like you're talking shit to other people, and you don't deserve to be in here with us. You are not a civil human being. Go learn to be civilized. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. I wasn't attuned to the chat. I'm really, really sorry. If you want to tell me something quickly. I think we're gonna end the live soon. I don't think I'm gonna be I was super mad that he didn't agree. I'm super mad right now that you're stupid and you weren't even in the chat. Get out of here. Yes, okay. So let me tell you what I think of God. Thank you for repeating that question, because I completely blocked it out. The way I think of God is very spiritual. The God that we've been conditioned to believe in is very human. It's like this person said, God knows emotions or experience emotions. I'm just not gonna read the chat. Sorry, I get distracted sometimes when I read something. I'm like, what? Cool. God, in my opinion, does not discriminate, does not experience jealousy the way we experience it, does not experience hate or anger the way we experience it. All of these emotions are human emotions. They're developed in the human psyche and ingrained in the human body with us, okay? Let me just get myself together. I'm actually really like spread it apart, right? God, in my opinion, is the conscious and the unconscious. God is everything that is conscious around us and everything that is unconscious. So, for example, if I view someone to be unconscious, that is God too. If I view someone to be evil, that is God too. If I view someone to be beautiful and good, that is God too. God is basically everything around us, from the tiniest molecules and cells on this planet that we're in, outside of the planet, in the skies, in the galaxies, in the sun, to the most basic like beings on this planet, like tiny little things, like the trees, the air, the wood, this book in my hand, the pen, my phone, this phone that I'm speaking through, this necklace, my hair. All of these things have a consciousness that operates them, has some sort of programming that works with them a certain way. And every like it, I want to describe it this way, but it's a limited perspective a little bit. It's like the electricity that operates a whole city, right? The electricity that operates the whole city, no matter, every building is very diverse, every apartment is its own story, every human that is in the apartment is their own being, their own individual. But in general, all of those are operated. The city, for example, is operated all under one system. Oh, hello, I know you're still here. I see you. I love when the name appears blue. I'm like, one of the mods are here. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm trying not to look here. I'm gonna try to just keep being somewhere else. Just being in the mind, in the spirit. My experience of God is very, very, very intimate. The way I view God, the way I actually feel God, is like the breath that I interact with on a regular basis. It's so close to me that is closer than my own thoughts. It's closer than my own skin, closer than my breath almost. It feels like one with me. It's not me only. It's not me only. It's everywhere. It's in every human being. It's in every animal. It's in every species on the planet. It's in every cell and molecule and what else? Tiny little like particles on this planet is God. It takes multiple different shapes and forms. It takes multiple different ideas and ideologies and emotions and experiences. It's not limited with one thing or the other. It is the thing and its opposite, the yin and the yang, the light and the darkness, the night and the day, the sun and the moon, me and my enemies, you know? And none of them and both of them, like none of them and both of them at the same time. It's also a paradox because like you can't define it with just, I can't define a finger just on its own. The finger is a part of a body, right? And the body is part of existence, and existence is part of the ultimate. Wait, what was it? The ultimate. Fuck, I can't remember the word. See, it's not even describable in a lot of different ways. You can kind of try to put words on it, but it's like it includes all the words and everything in the world that you can actually bring up. It's like it's so beyond our verbal understanding of what it is. Even our experiential like feeling of what it is, it's still like limited. I know I went on a ramble right now, but like it's really hard to actually put a finger on it. You know, it's really hard to define it in a certain way. It's very hard because it's like if you think of God, people say God is unlimited, God is everything, God is infinite. The word is infinite, you know? Yeah. Yeah, God is the trolls on the internet that are trying to provoke us to feel and think a certain way. And God is the beautiful people that are, you know, in unity with us, that will still love us no matter what we think of them or think against them, you know, disagree with them. What's up, my love? Got free time? Oh, no worries. We're about to end it at this point. We're about to end it. I'm about to end the live. It's been like 5 hours. I enjoyed talking with different. I think I spoke to 3 people. I think so. Maybe the next time we can talk to a woman and see what women think of God. Right, right. Yeah. A lot of people are saying someone says something that's really nice and kind, and then another person says something that is really vulgar and weird and rude. It's really funny. It's very diverse, and the diversity is so beautiful. Like if you can find the unity in that diversity between those two personalities, it's like you reach God that way, honestly. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Kylo. Gotta be like, oh, it's about 6 o'clock. Yeah, it's about 6 o'clock, and I've been here since 12:30. Oh my God, my day is gone. I have some chores. I gotta do some things. I gotta make food. God is dead. He fell over and broke his. Okay. Maybe. Bless you, God. Bless you. I hope you heal. Yeah. Cool, cool. Oh, I love you, John. Thank you for being here. I don't know. I don't have any plans for dinner yet. Do you want to suggest anything to me? Let's see. What do we have? Oh, I'm gonna make chicken burgers. Never mind. Never mind. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Thank you so much. I really love you. I love that we are in this space and that we can exist with each other and keep on growing with each other. It's a beautiful privilege. It's a beautiful opportunity that we all have in this time of day to, you know, share our thoughts, to be able to verbalize what we feel. Oh, are you having pizza? Yeah, no, I'm making chicken burgers. Yeah, yeah. Go feed my 20s. I need 10 more. Do you have 10 more? Do you want to give me 10 more? Yeah. I hope you can find unity, my friend. I hope you can find love and peace in your life. I hope you can find closeness and intimacy and warmth in your own life. I hope you can find food and shelter and safety within this, you know, pretty cold kind of rogue world that we're living in. I hope that all your dreams and desires can be fulfilled for you and you see them come before your eyes, as long as they're not hurting anybody else. If that's possible, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I send you love. I send you peace. I send you good luck, and I send you everything that is good and pure. Ooh, chicken teriyaki. Nice. Oh my gosh. I would love a chicken teriyaki bento box right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to the TV at this point and just watch something and let my brain zone out. Exporting the Islamic Revolution into the entire world until the nation is. Yeah, I would like to know a bit more about Iran, but I would have to put more effort into it. Just don't get it, but to each their own. I don't believe religion or God. That's okay. That's okay. In reality, like prayer. No, prayer is not a religious. Prayer is a spiritual act. Prayer is a spiritual act out of love and devotion for God. Religion is a construct, is a set of rules and set of like guidelines for you to follow, but you don't have to. I keep talking. I know. I keep talking. People say bye, and I'm still talking. I'm gonna block you out of my channel if you're that ignorant. This is a Palestinian flag, you dummy. I know you're saying that to provoke me, but I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say that right back to you. Ah, yes, spirituality, yes. Spirituality. Look up spirituality, okay? And look up the fourth way. Look up the fourth way. We're going to talk about it tomorrow. I'm going to talk to you tomorrow about meditation, reading certain spiritual books, and we're going to talk about the fourth way, okay? I love you very much. If you want, please join my Discord if you want to have a discussion with like-minded people. I'm going to try and be responsive a little bit there. I saw a lot of people chatting at this point, so I might not be able to catch up with everything. But, you know, I will make a channel specifically for mental health, for spiritual health, for emotional health, and then we can divert from that, okay? All right, you guys, thank you so much for being on here with me. I love you. I love you very much. I hope you enjoy your day. Go ask your mama if it's pink. Let me block you out before I leave. Freaking weirdo. Go check your mamas. You came out of it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, you guys. Blessings to you. Lots of love. Have a good day. No, I didn't. Let's see. What did you say, Kylo? Tomorrow's gonna be 35. Oh my gosh. Nice. Good day, rest of your day. Good luck to you. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I see your messages. Thank you, Kylo. Enjoy the heat. Go be in the sun. Bye. Love, 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 love. Lots of love to you and unity. Bye, you guys. Free Palestine. Free every occupied country. I'll say that anytime. Bye.